Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Astra Luna Esports Equinox tournament. My name is Jaeger, joined by Sneaky Frog, and we're going to be your casters for today. And Sneaky Frog's going to be your caster for today and tomorrow. You get all spoiled there. Meanwhile, his background is green. Is that RGB or is it just staying green?
Trying to stay on theme, man. I mean, I'm a frog for a reason.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, frog things, that's fair. Well, 13,000 pesos for first place. Second place gets 7,000 pesos. We're starting the day off with Astra Luna Asphyxia Esports as well. Here you can see the prize pool breakdown coming your way, and we also have a little giveaway coming your way as well. As for today and for tomorrow, 6 total battle passes will be given away / Valorant points, so there is plenty to pick up here if you're watching the stream. And so if you guys are a fan of any of the teams here, of Astra Luna Esports themselves, or of us casters there, imagine, well then you guys get yourselves a chance at a couple of these battle passes and the Valorant points. Just make sure you guys are liking, sharing, commenting. We'll have the mechanics shown as well in the stream as well, so make sure you guys keep your eyes open for that. And, well, 32 teams, you did see it. We do have the brackets up as well. In case you guys were wondering, there are quite a few teams here, and it will be 16 teams, or rather 16 teams going into the second round, and then you'll only have 8 teams going into the third round, and finally into the semifinals. You get 4 best of ones for today. Here you can see the breakdown of the of all the teams that have made their way into this. A couple of teams worth noting. You got the Carti teams here, as well as Atomic 8, Astra Luna, of course, Asphyxia. That's going to be our first fight going on for today. Seraphim's here as well, DDGs, and well, a couple more notables here and there. Wait, Sneaky, where's your team?
I mean, we didn't know this tournament was happening. I'll be completely honest with you guys.
It's okay,
but maybe we'll see us soon, but next time. But I'm more hyped that the turnout was actually really good in this tournament, and my favorite name of any team, Crazy Raul, is here. That's a W.
Crazy Raul. That's how I spell Raul. That's how I'd spell Raul. Crazy Raul.
Yeah, already off to a great start, James.
I know, we're winning. That's why we've been hand-picked for this tournament. And so, there you go, this is what you picked for. Oh dear. Yeah, our first fight will be Astra Luna versus Asphyxia. I'm not sure how exactly that fight is going to go. Astra Luna, they are looking to impress us. We do like to see the lady teams make their way deep into these tournaments. I don't think they're the only one here either. So, yeah, a little bit of representation here and there. Of course, none of this would be possible without Astra Luna Esports and Fulcrum Esports, who are manning the production for this as well. And, just a quick shout out to Kylene Alcantara, who requested us, who requested all of us, and of course, who's managing the Astra Luna team, made the tournament possible. And, well, Sneaky, I'll say something later, but basically very, very supportive of everyone here.
That's very nice, not gonna lie. I mean, she's been supporting the team and the esports scene in general with the Astra Luna Esports team, and it's actually nice to see that some big celebs are actually into the esports scene itself, so we can have more eyes towards this Valorant tournament, especially because I think compared to other Valorant tournaments, this could really feature the other talents within the Philippines, not just exclusive to the tier 1 scene at the moment. So maybe we will see some tier 2 players actually shine in this one.
Well, there you go. So for the current roster for Astra Luna, well, for the last one I saw, it was Ice Cold, it was Quinn, Silvano, Fail, and Carlos. Those were the 5 players for ALE, Astra Luna Esports. As for Asphyxia, well, I've not seen them play yet, so that's going to be a learning experience for us as well. So getting a couple of new teams showing up here. And I'll be able to add a little bit to our knowledge base. Okay, so map picks are ready to go, and you're going to be seeing them in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. straight into it. As for our first map, what are we going to see? Bans are coming through so fast you can't even breathe. As everything's disappeared, we are heading on to Split just as it has re-entered the roster after a little problem it had yesterday, where Valorant were forced to remove it from the pool. It's now been fixed, put back into the roster, and there's no longer any problems. So that's going to be our first map of the day for the first best of one.
Yeah, I mean, Split, a really good way to start things off in this tournament, especially it is one of those maps that can really test the knowledge of Valorant itself towards both of these teams, and especially that ASP is actually starting in the defending side, so it's going to be on them whether or not that they're going to be picking more defensive agents like the Sage or the Astra, or are they going to be a bit more aggressive this time, maybe with the double duelist?
Oh, we'll have to see. I do prefer the double initiator in most situations, so hopefully they go with what I like. My opinion should matter to them, shouldn't it? I think. So
Sure.
Absolutely not. Whatever that means. And yeah, looks like the roster is the same for Astra Luna. And for Asphyxia, yeah, Joel Seeger, Rick Muz, Yami, Jin, and Kazma.
And we're still waiting whether or not they're going to get the picks. I've seen more Neon in this map actually compared to Raze, but at the same time, you can actually put those two together and maybe have a very spicy double duelist set up. And of course, the Raze is kind of required unless you know the other team will not play the Sage in this map. And I've seen a lot of KO, but unfortunately, pro teams, they don't really like the KO in this map, unfortunately, despite him having multiple lineups where he can actually allow himself to just get information for free, especially in the B site where you can hit the back of the sign towards the back of B main, and that it's just free information. That's free information for like 3 or like 4 people immediately. So we're gonna see the first picks coming in, and so Quinn is gonna opt into the Jet instead of the Raze. Are they gonna go for the double?
Take back what is mine.
Well, you do have a double Sentinel, a Jet locked in, and a Raze, and so no initiators whatsoever for Astra Luna. They feel confident without one. While for Asphyxia, they do have their Raze coming in, their Sage as well. I'd like to see little KOs here every now and then, but that is probably the best initiator to have when it comes to Split. A little bit of Breach for Yami. There's an Astra and a Chamber as well. Chamber great for rotating between the sites, although now only has the one Headhunter. Sorry, not Headhunter. Only the one, well, the slowdown Trappy Boy to catch you out.
Yes, the slowdown Trappy Boy, my favorite ability. There it is. But
pretty sure that's what it's called
Astra Luna,
phonetically.
Yeah, Astra Luna has a Act 1 lineup, that's for sure. I mean, we've seen this like 2 years ago when we literally just started casting this game. And why not go back to the classic, man? Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Go back to the classic
Both
every
of us
time.
Are not on the desk, that's for sure. That's a W. And I mean, Astra Luna, I guess the lineup could definitely be doable. I think it's a bit harder to execute. I think we're just gonna start things off immediately, I guess.
Yeah, Quinn's definitely started things off. A quick kill with the Sheriff, and Sang just around the corner. Oh dear, too many whiffed shots, and we're not seeing it load out too fast.
Look at that freeze frame.
This is a catch-up.
That's got to be one of the funniest freeze frames I've ever seen. You just see.
I bet you're wondering how I got in this situation.
It all started in the summer of '87. Oh, just basically failed to actually try to see if he can get 2 more people towards this A ramp position. Now it is a 2v3 chase. I mean, Sage is gonna try to heal, but he realizes his teammate is 100 HP. But on the other side, their Sage is dead, so Raze is gonna be very low HP this whole retake, as well as some health chipped from the Jet. Solrak is gonna try to get some information with that camera, but they are gonna start to push into the side, and Din is gonna get the first kill, but Quinn getting the really nice headshot with the Sheriff, but Rick Merce, with a 1v2 despite getting tagged by the camera, and there it is. the first win for Asphyxia.
Rickers, more like Rick Murs. I love that you stated the fact that neither of us are on the desk, but considering a certain tweet recently, I'm kind of glad we won.
That is true. That is true. And if you're on Twitter, you know.
Oh, you love to see it. You love to hear it.
Love to see it. Previous activity, but I wonder how Astra Luna are gonna try to play around not having an initiator here. Their only engage is literally the paranoia from Omen, and that's gonna be kind of hard on the attacking side, especially Jace.
Yeah, maybe they were hedging their bets on getting as much damage as possible from this defender side. And to be fair, they can use the boom bot as well for a little bit of information. But yeah, literally that is it. Paranoia, boom bot. It's not the best amount of utility. Maybe you set out a camera for some reconning if it doesn't get destroyed immediately. Yeah, no paranoia there, just a dry peek, but they do actually win out that first fight. It's embarrassing.
But there it is. The rest of them just fall, and I actually like that from Astra Luna, despite them all dying in a single swoop of a gun. But still, I like seeing teams actually try to get some strats going in their eco rounds, because I'd rather see that than just them standing around on one side and they're like, oh, I died to the Spectre and I died to the run and gun and I just lose sight without getting anything happen. I'd rather have the defending side just straight up push mid just like that and at least get one.
Their guns at the ready. People have jumped over that ice wall immediately and straight up into heaven. That paranoia.
There it is.
But only if he can convert. Unfortunately, fail. He is going to fail to convert at all, as Kazma will find out. But Quinn is there for the trade as well. Sang 2. He's singing a sing-sang song to Jin. He's going to be happy about that. Quinn's still here in position as well. And Yami's kind of stuck.
Yeah, but he's an initiator, so how stuck can he be, really? And there it is. Bash is going to come in, and he is just out. I know. I tried not to mention it. I mean, let's not embarrass Yami here. I mean, we've said Fail's name like 10 times with regards to failing, but probably not going to be happy after that. But Yami going to try to go for the swing. It does not work and hits him with the fade away. But nothing really happening here. Oh, he does have one more flashpoint in the mid, but Sang, he does dodge it. Oh, what? But he misses the spray. What a huge whiff, but there is only one person here in the B side, and it is going to be Solrak. Solrak, if you cannot get this fight, then it is going to be game over, but it does not matter because Quinn has his behind, and Solrak has his front with his gun. And there it is, the first point for Astra Luna. They convert the bonus.
Please, dude. Has his front. I have your front. Alright. Alright, okay. Well, we're seeing a couple of sprays go amiss here. They are eventually resulting in the kills, but I think maybe a little bit of pressure. This is the Astra Luna tournament, run by Astra Luna themselves. They kind of feel pressured to do their very best here. And so,
you want
Asphyxia,
to play? Let's
they are
play.
here to try and, just kick them in the shin in their very own tournament. But how they start things off in this gun round, they will have their own guns available here as well. Boombot going to give some information, but they do stay on the other side of this smoke for as much as they can possibly do so. Kazma, nice shot. Quinn's going to get taken down at the very start. And that is already going to be 4 versus 5. And Jotsiga doesn't slow down as Bucky going to be the win.
Yeah, name a better combo, raise and a shotgun, but there it is. He does switch to the Phantom and does get Kazma, who had the Tour de Force in his hand, and there it is, the nades towards the mid side. However, it is going to be the A site. Jin's going to be a bit far, so he is going to be that late push towards the A site. But look at how fast ALE is pushing back towards AJ's. I mean, Jin, you're going to have to pick up the pace, and Yami, you're going to have to delay as much as you can. You cannot peek right now, my friend. You're going to have to wait, but he does not wait. He actually peeks, and Solrak, he is going to get Yami. However, Jin has found himself in the heaven area. He has the angle. He does not have the aim for that one. Oh, no. That is a bit of a disaster, Jace. And Rick Mercy's going to try to see if he can get this push going, and he does.
Oh my god.
Rick Merce saving his team again in this one, but Jin, I'm gonna need to see that angle again, buddy, but we are not going to see that. Instant replay. It is actually going to be Rick Merce with the 4K, but Jace,
Rickmers.
let's pretend that the heaven play did not happen.
Yeah, it's listen. Rickmers, you can't go 1 versus 4 against Rickmers. You need all 5 because Rickmers is an absolute stalwart power over on that A site. Doesn't seem to slow down. He's actually going to be over towards the A site by himself in this round as well. And this time it's for the rest of them to push towards the B site where Astra Luna are going to have to put up a bit of a defense here. Was he spotted there? Fail is fighting at the back of the site. And he is kind of stuck again. Yeah, he's initiated. He can get out of there for now. Sorry, not initiated. They just need the controller. Paranoia comes out. That could slow them down for a little bit.
I really don't like this, not gonna lie. We're on the attacking side. A bit too slow to react from that rolling thunder. I mean, they went into the site when everyone was already unstunned, but Rick Merce, once again, he's gonna try to save his team, and Silvano and Bale gonna get the first 2, and Sang gonna get Cosma at the end of it, but still, Jace, I mean, Asphyxia is a bit too late on the trigger after that rolling thunder, not gonna lie.
And I think it all comes down to the fact that when the rolling thunder came through, Paranoia came out from Fail and it just slowed them down. They started pushing through. There's a smoke in place, and they just thought, "Oh, we have to keep pushing. We already saw the rolling thunder." It's like, no, there was a lot of time to do a lot of other things. They sort of just committed to the let's just hit the B side, and mid-round strat call didn't work in their favor.
And they committed too hard to the bit, that is for sure, and the bit is...
Wow, Sang looking at his teammate after he just had his paint shell completely denied.
Ooh, but Cosmo, he does have the headhunter, however, he is not hunting heads, never mind, he is. Silvano's head is going to get taken off. That means the heals are not available for the side of Astra Luna. And another time to wait in this one, as I think the attacking side is going to play this a bit slow, considering they have the numbers advantage. They want to spread out the defenders as much as they can. However, Rick Mercy does have the angle, so Quinn, you're going to have to be careful. However, Sang is kind of popping up in the middle area, and Quinn, a bit of a timing here. He does not know that they went into the ropes area, and there is going to be a late push towards A main, and Sang is gonna get taken down. And look at this. This is actually a well-played round coming in here from Asphyxia. Despite it being a 3v3, the rotations around the map are really confusing this Astra Luna defense, and there is gonna be a rest towards mid, and at the end of it, they have the numbers advantage.
Kazma still hunting. A couple of shots taken there. Fail is going to find so many of them, though. Quinn's going to find one as well. That is the 1 versus 3 now. Jin, what do you do in this 1 versus 3?
Up at that
point. it really was.
I was so impressed, not gonna lie. I was like, wow, Asphyxia. They really baited Astra Luna towards their side, and they did something. That's one of the rounds in Valorant, that's for sure.
That was a Valorant round.
Yep. And I had no idea what happened, not gonna lie, Jace. I mean, Jin, he had the information in the back of the site, however, Asphyxia could not convert at the end of it. At the same time, Bale not failing this time, defending on the B side in his lonesome, and Asphyxia, a well-played start, however, a Latifi finish, as they say.
Triggered.
Sega making his way up towards Heaven, and Quinn, he's going to convert that information over towards his teammate, Kazma. He's going to be, Kazma has been very consistent. He has been finding a lot of those first kills, and he's not even the bloody duelist, is he? Sega straight into the site, missing a couple of shots here despite being paranoid. Yami and Sega bring it down to 1 versus 4.
Grenade! Spike planted.
Naded towards the Heaven area.
Rickmers, of course. If anyone's going to finish off the final kill in the A side, it's going to be Rickmers.
Yeah, Rickmers does get it in the end, almost into 10 frags, as well as Sang on the other side. However, Asphyxia does have the point lead. Jin kind of struggling right now. 184, but it does not matter because this person is the controller, and all he has to do is sit back, smoke a few angles, paranoia one person towards the heaven side, and you are a-okay, buddy. What matters more is this person that does have 4 assists. And for Silvano, same case as well, 2 more kills, but they're gonna try to go for a very heavy B crunch here, but a one-way not scaring the attacking side here. They're just gonna try to go straight in. Fail is gonna have to go for a highlight play towards the B main side. That is gonna be the Roomba coming out, and the wall. I really don't like that wall, Jace, not gonna lie.
That wall is it is a save at the lower ranks. It is a death trap at the higher ranks. Too many counters. Fail. Still watching that angle, waiting for that entrance to come into play, but they are just sitting and waiting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they do have the Rolling Thunder. I wonder if Asphyxia actually goes into the site when they put down the Rolling Thunder, or are they gonna wait and see to get them unstunned? I mean, that's really kind of them. And there's gonna be the Rolling Thunder. This is what I like. Jotstiga tries to go for the explosive play, and he does get one, however, not with the rocket launcher, instead with the Vandal and Rickmers. Oh, Rickmers, also reliable Rickmers, but Quinn towards the heaven side. He does get one with the operator, tries to go for the re-peek, and Albert is going to try to come in. However, Sang, no re-peeks anywhere coming in here from Rickmers, and Rickmers is going to kill Sang once again. He's literally his nightmare at night, and there is going to be Solrak going for the peek. He does get 2K. Silvano gets Jin at the end, and there it is. Astra Luna, they get the win off of that retake. Jace, honestly, at the start of the round, I thought that Asphyxia was going to win another one, but at this point in this game, when the spike is down, you have no idea who's going to win.
I mean, honestly, I'm seeing a little bit of a trend here, and it goes like this. When Asphyxia go to the A site, they win. When they go to the B site, they lose.
It's very in-depth analysis.
Like, you have to call it how you see it.
Maybe there's a reason why we're not onto this. Maybe because our analysis is like this, Jace.
I mean, that's absolute truth. If you want desk-worthy commentating, this is what they would say. It seems to be they're met with quite a lot more defenses when they hit that A site. So much of that utility just keeps them out a lot more consistently. Whereas when they go towards that B site, I feel like Astra Luna, they can put themselves in these good positions, set up those crossfires, just to shut down that push. And it's like, well, you just said A site easy, B site hard.
True, we keep it simple in here, and there it is. Making it simple. Fail coming in from behind. Right then and there, he does get 2, and there is going to be Sang trying to see if he can explode someone in this heaven area, and there is going to be the tour de force, and let's see how fast this guy can be, and not fast enough, that is for sure. That guy might be driving a Williams, but there it is, a 2v2. Quinn gonna try to go for the Palat, almost. Rick Merce is gonna go down. That's the most important player for the side of Asphyxia. Now it is going to be Jin. Oh, Jin, can you do anything? Can you do anything in this round? But it does not matter for the side of ALE. A bit of a hectic start in the round, Jace. However, a more, I would say, organized end here for ALE. And ALE, they get the lead back.
It was a big play from Fail there, managing to get that backstab onto the players that already pushed up into heaven. That was very important for their success, as well as the fact that, yeah, Rickmers goes down. You cannot win that A site without Rickmers. He's always the player that gets that final kill. He's always the player that they can rely on to close out the round. And as soon as he goes down, well, all you had left was Jin, who's currently on 2 kills, struggling on this attacker side. And now they turn their attentions back over towards the B side.
Is this man's name a Rick and Morty reference?
No, Rickmer is short for Richard Mermaid.
It's like how bike is short for Bikel.
Bikel.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Ay. But, oh, there it is. Let's see. Is the B-side going to be taken here? Solrak with the camera. He does get the one way, and there it is. Unfortunately for the side of ALE, no one is playing side, but Solrak, it's not going to matter. He's going to hit the shot anyways here on Yami. Rick Merce is going to go down. He has the taps on that Vandal. However, Kazma is going to try to
Last
see if he can
player
redeem his team, but it is not going to go through Solrak's defense. There it is. He tips his hat to get some information. Jin. Oh, Jin, what can you do?
Here.
Oh, barrel spotted, yeah. Carlos there, he knew what he was doing. 4 kills for himself in that round, and Astra Luna extend their lead to 2 rounds, the biggest it's been since ever. And Asphyxia Esports, their money is actually broken, so we may see Astra Luna steal away another one unless Asphyxia have an idea of what to do with these sheriffs.
Yeah, and Jin having trouble with the size of their weapon. You and I can't relate probably, but yeah, I would say Asphyxia is just really the lack of execution from their side. I mean, whenever they push into the site, it's really just a bit too slow, to say the least. I mean, we do notice Chase of Breach. He does at least put down the utility for the right side of the site, but the people who are trying to get into the site, they literally just wait around a bit too long to try to see if they can take it to the site and at least try to tank some of the utility. However, I think you should, if you're the Breach here, right, or the side of Asphyxia, I think you need to be a bit more patient with the utility.
Now that's in-depth analysis.
I'm putting it on the desk. JK. I'm trying to get paid. That's why I'm farming. I'm farming these local tournaments. That's why I love these local tournaments, man. They got they treat us right. That's for
passion,
sure.
the love,
Yo, shout out to
and
Volker.
yeah, and the aid as well.
Much love to those people for hiring, but I'm trying to think like what can Asphyxia do right so they can actually try to at least get something going in this map. And at the same time, Split is hecka defender sided. We're trying to be PG-13 here, but I would say if you're the
it's flipping, hacking,
it's flipping
defender sided.
At the same time, I mean, you have the paranoia, you have the fault line, you have the flashpoint. You can just literally burst the site with the characters that they have on the attacking side. Easier said than done, that's for sure. But still, having one initiator over the other, it's pretty easy for the attacking side, to say the least, to actually get into the site. And it's just that the speed of execution for the side of Asphyxia, they really just cannot. How do you say this? I would say this in Tagalog. Hindi nila masabay yung utility. Exactly, like that.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, Jace. Do I have to flip it?
Yeah.
They could not keep up with the utility.
Okay. Interesting. I think there needs to be a lot more focus on going through a main into the site. They've turned a lot of their attention towards Heaven, which Astra Luna are now countering. So if you're Asphyxia, just avoid it on the lore, flash up towards Heaven, get into the site, plant it, and the post plants in Heaven, in sight, as soon as they have Rickmer in play, seems to be no problem.
And that one person that went to Heaven that obviously did not listen to Jace Alexander Stewart does die. So, lesson learned, you gotta listen to Jace. But speaking of the retake, it is going to be a 5v4. Asphyxia is one man down because of Kazma overextending towards the Heaven side. But Silvano is going to get two. He's going to start to stack up his frags. And a knife attempt towards sight, however, failed. He wants the frag more than a knife.
Yeah, it comes down to the fact that they just had a weapons advantage there. Couldn't use love the utility as well, otherwise they'd be able to buy into the next round. But we are into the last round of the first half. Astra Luna, 3 rounds the advantage. Quinn, Fail, and Sang up on 11 kills each, and Sang down on 10. But still, 33 kills between them, that's pretty good for the first half. Now it's come as close to Rickmer's on his 12 kills at the moment. Jin is still on 2. What's going on, Jin? Having a hard time on this attacker side.
Maybe having no sleep.
Barrier created.
Perhaps.
Can
Better
relate,
use
that's
it.
for sure, but not today.
You slept well?
Yeah, surprisingly,
Well done.
that's for sure. That's a
I woke
W,
up
that's a
way too
W.
early.
A bit too excited for this tournament, that's for sure. But I can't blame you. Not gonna lie. I mean, I actually have my eyes peeled for any tier 2 talent in this one. Totally not related to my team, but maybe try to post
Pick up
one.
Jerome.
Maybe even do. Oh, he's not within our means. He's not within our budget.
Well,
he's too good.
Because he's Mindanese. How dare you?
Nah, Sharome's the homie.
Jerome.
Trying to pick up version.
Oh, that's fair.
Trying to pick up the big fish. Just kidding. Silver Luigi will not pick up that man. That's for sure.
Silver Waluigi.
But yeah, so oh my god, I'm gonna call him that the next time I see him. But speaking of calling out someone, Cosma still dying to the exact same person as he did in the last round. Carlos is really doing good
left.
work in this defending side, as he should, on the Sentinel. Jock Segan, he's going to try to see if he can get something going towards the heaven side. Turns around, the blades are in, however, not
down
in
A.
towards the body of the enemy. Instead, it is going to be in the wall. And Jock Segan, let's see if he can do anything in this fight. Does satchel away, however, it does not matter. Astra Luna starting things off in this first half with the
Switching
4-point
sides.
advantage. However, now is the difficult part, Chase. One initiator, or rather one engaged tool for the side of Astra Luna, which is the Paranoia. They're going to have to do this fast. If they don't, then the Breach is going to destroy them with utility if ever he does rotate.
Nah, this is fine.
Gone here.
This is all they need, to be honest. They said themselves today, we don't need
As
an
the
initiator.
fire, spreads around you. This is fine.
This is fine.
Yeah, but
They have nowhere to
it's
hide.
just that, Astra and Luna, they do have that weakness, right? But at the same time, we haven't seen Asphyxia executing that well with their plays. So that could be the saving force, or rather this saving grace for the side of Astra Luna.
Oh, Boombot out to go. They know there's one inside of the vent. Silvano. Could have told his
Ooh, I
teammate,
love
but no, he just pulls the angle himself. Fair enough.
I love that. I mean, the bait and switch coming in here in the middle area. Wall is going to come in. Cosma, you're not going to see anything towards the heaven side because there's going to be a wall made of ice right in front of you. As Jin, he does get one kill. That's a W for him. However, Quinn does get 2. And it is going to be a 2v4. They're going to just push into this one, and they do not care. Cosma is going to get taken down. Yami, the last person left alive, which is going to be the Breach. He does have the flashpoint. He does have the fault 9. However, it is not his fault that they lost that round, not going to lie. And Astra Luna, I like this aggression from them. I mean, just fully taking over towards the heaven side with the utility that they have. And you saw what Astra Luna did right, that Asphyxia did wrong on the attacking side, which is actually executing on towards the utility that was thrown towards site.
Okay, I'm back. Apparently I disconnected for a second there. That was cool. Really liked that.
This man may be British, but we have to remember his internet is Filipino. That is for sure.
It's like the best half of me. Yami's gonna be pushing through that cage. Try and perhaps get into sewers. I mean, Cypher's actually watching that angle, so they're not gonna get very far. And Astra Luna, they're aware of the fact they're just being very careful in case there is a pistol strat here. Asphyxia, though, haven't really gone for one. They've gone for the one that you dislike, which is stand at the default but with pistols.
I definitely do not like that, but Sang
There.
is gonna get the first one with the Marshal. You can call him the Lieutenant at this point. Ooh, Rick Merce gonna get one with the Classic. However, they're starting to stack some kills with the Classics, but it does not matter because Quinn does get multiple in this one, and they do know exactly where Jotsika is. However, it is gonna be a Vandal towards Heaven, and it is gonna be a Paranoia. Chase, I'm surprised the Omen still has Paranoia at this point.
Spike planted.
There's a Vandal. Oh, the Vandal fell, Jace! The Vandal fell towards sight. I think that John Siga was trying to look for it within the smoke, but unfortunately the unlucky bounce does not give him that gun. 10-4, Astra Luna. Only 3 points away from winning this entire thing, so a really good start from the boys in the home court. And here
Had to
we
go
are.
for
It
a
is
cheeky little refresh to see it properly. Yeah, it's just getting a bit unstable at the moment. Not sure why.
maybe it's just your internet, because it's pretty smooth for my part, not gonna lie.
That's fair enough.
Just kidding, it's them. It's not us, it's never us. Casters are perfect, but there it is. The sewers push! And Jot is gonna get himself a little bit of poo under his shoe, that is for sure. But Sang is gonna get the push! He does not get the swing in time. Cosma is gonna get two towards Heaven and Rick Merce. If you put Rick Merce and Cosma together, that is a very deadly combination. Fail is gonna try to see if he can cover towards sight. Does get the headshot towards Jin, and that is gonna be the double cage. Provide some coverage towards the right side of the site. And Carlos, it's gonna be up to you. Not even my favorite big time rush member, SMH. But
Enemy down.
oh, it's a one tap. Rick Merce. Is he gonna try to see if he can get the kill here? John Sneak is gonna go down as well, but Cosma, who has been defending towards the Heaven side, does get his fourth in the round, and Asphyxia, a way better played round, that's for sure. And Cosma, what a scoreline for him, 15 and 13.
That has to be a pretty successful bonus round for Astra Luna, I think. They did do quite a decent amount of economic damage. They won't be able to invest properly into this round, though, because the anti-eco round didn't go super favorably either. But here we are, as it will be 3 Spectres, 2 rifles. And Quinn will have a Blade Storm available.
The peak. Oh no, Rick Mercer gonna have to get out of there, but he does get the rub and gun, and there it is, the base storm towards Quinn. He is gonna try to see if he can avenge his friend. But fortunately for Jot, Siga does get away. But 4 versus 5, Astra Luna, they do have the disadvantage. However, they have the advantage of having a little bit of a better aim towards some of the players here, but John Siga with the crowd's peak, and Sang is going to get Rick Merce, and he's going to be the sage down the satchel. He's going to have to push in because the satchel is actually going to kill, but Quinn is going to get John Siga somehow. And I'm surprised the paint shells did 0 damage towards the side of Mailru, but Cosma with the one-way towards the side of Heaven, and it's going to be the double kill. Yes, it will. No, it won't. It's actually going to be 1. Will he get this second in the round? And look at this, very skilled run in gun. He has his back turned, and the rules in FPS, you cannot turn your back on the enemy. Oh no.
That was a very winnable round, Quinn. And just misplayed it there at the very end. Casper was so aware as well of that positioning where he was running to it the entire time. It's almost like he could hear his footsteps.
No way.
No
Really? Way. No way. He could hear his footsteps. He has the earphones in. What a tryhard. Oh wait, this is a tournament. But there it is, 10-6. I mean, Astra Luna. I mean, this is kind of what we expected, right, Jace? Not having an initiator on attacking is going to be a bit of a task to get into the site. However, Astra Luna has already done it 2 times, to be exact. But there is going to be the paint shells going in, and John Sieg is going to try to see if he can get them damage in, and only gets 1, but Cosma gets another on the site. Yami with the wide swing towards the site, but there is going to be the tip of the hat to get some information, and Silvano does have the res after that really nice 3K towards the A site. And now they have the information broker on their side, so they are going to have plenty of information, that is for sure. I think Jin is just going to try to see if he can get a save going, because at this point... Oh, there's... Cats are kind of popping off on my roof, but Jin, will he pop off?
They actually are.
Jesus.
Oh, Jin. Let's go, Jin.
Yeah.
Oh, teleport, looking around and stuff, and they still
Ooh.
will secure. What is it about Sages and getting 4Ks on that A side?
Yeah. I mean, Sage, just like the cats in my house, territorial.
Fair.
That is for sure. 11-6. Astra Luna 2 points away from winning this home court game. And Sang, 13 frags for him. However, it is pretty far from what Jin is doing at the moment, which is 5-18. Not to shame the person behind the screen, but we need a bit more frags here. Not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness,
a
Casper,
bit.
great catch out of midair. Sang could have probably done a little bit more there to stay alive, but point is, Casper made a play.
Oh,
Quinn! That's such a cheeky peek.
Classic jet action happening right now, and Fail does get the Jin. A little bit of an omen diff, that is for sure. 2v forced it to waste Shin. Tour de Force is going to be out for the side of Asphyxia. However, the Chamber is on the other side of the map. He's going to try to see if he can get some information going. However, I think it's a little bit too late for the side of Asphyxia to try to get back into this one. A Sheriff for Yami.
Planted.
Caveat in this round, Jace, they only have the Sheriffs, and they have 1.5k credit, so next round is going to be a 5, probably some half armor. Oh, really good movement here from Cosma, trying to see if he can play some Apex Legends. However, we're playing Valorant at this point. Yami going to stun towards the Heaven side, is going to try to get the Vandal, but is going to get greeted by Silvano and his Vandal getting shot in the head. 12-6, Quinn 21-12. Not necessarily a carry, however, you know, great frags coming in here from the Jet, and instant replay. Great movement from Cosma, however, yeah, that's pretty much it. Good shot, though. Good job, buddy.
All right, buddy. Good job.
What can I say at this point? And I mean, Cosma, 19-15. Very Chamber-like numbers, that is for sure. And Sang trying to see if he can get some revenge going. Does not hit the Heaven area. However, what is important is that he cleared that one. And Cosma is going to get the kill on Quinn. Oh, is going to get the second one here on Fail, but does get traded out. Sang with the Judge is going to try to see if he can climb towards Heaven, but is only going to get one. Jotsiga is going to find his twin towards the Earth number 2. And there it is, the showstopper, and it is not going to land towards Solrak. Jotsiga is actually going to miss, and this is an opportunity here for Silvano to get the 1v2 over Yami. The initiator for his team, he's going to say, I am going to bring my team back from the den. However, it is going to be a bit of a push coming in here from Asphyxia to try to see if they can get into overtime.
5 rounds, the difference. Quinn leading the charge. 21 kills to his name. Casma up there in 21 as well. As Rickmas has taken a little bit of a back seat. Kills haven't been as convincing as perhaps the first half. But 9 assists, I mean, he's already done his job at this point. And once again, they are putting plenty of emphasis on pushing into this B site from Astra Luna. And Asphyxia, well, what can they really do here? Jin, just smoke down to delay the push in, and that's going to be Quinn finding the first kill. Jin going down. Rickma heard me as well.
Nice. That looked nice here from Quinn. That was a definite... It's one of the Jet plays, that is for sure. But Rickmers is going to get Sang. However, Quinn is going to get spotted by the Boombot, so he's going to have to use the Cloud Burst to get out of that one. And 3v4 situation. Quinn, you're a bit out in the open, but it does not matter. He gets the kill anyways. Quinn is going to get Yami as well, and it is going to be the point. And it is going to be the ace from Quinn. The nail in the coffin for that game, and Astra Luna get the win in the end. And Quinn, what a play from him. And I was going to say it is one of the Jet plays, and this is definitely one of the Jet plays, as he does get a ace win. Very nice coming in here from him. But yeah, Astra Luna, they get the first win in the day.
And so they should be doing themselves proud here, but finishing things off with an ace from Quinn, pretty good way to start things off. And so there you go. Wait, we have a...
Oh, that's us.
I love
You have a replay
us.
of us. Nice. But I would say, people are probably gonna say, "Oh, the caster is wrong," because she said the dudes with the initiator were gonna win in that one. But fortunately, Asphyxia, you guys need to work on your executes. Not gonna lie. I mean, Jace, you did see, especially in the B main take, right? It was a bit of a disaster that they could not coordinate a push happening. I mean, you saw the breach put down the fault line and the flashpoint. However, they're still hanging around towards the entrance side. So Asphyxia, of course, you guys are going to need to work on your timings and that one, and try to see if you can get some coordination on the team so you can get a way better result going into the next tournaments coming up into this one. So, yep.
Okay, so we're taking a short break before our next game, and so we'll be back at 4 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Plus, the giveaway is coming your way as well, so stick around. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Astra Luna Esports Equinox tournament. We're into game number 2, and then after this game, we will be giving you guys the giveaway. We're going into the map vetoes now between the likes of Fulcrum Esports Catalyst versus...
And here it is. We do see Band Fracture. I do love the choice from Fulcrum Catalyst because I do not want to see that map at all today. That is for sure. Ascent is going to be the pick, so we're possibly going to have a very fast game, especially considering how Fulcrum likes to play their game. But Odyssey Esports, on the other side, they will not be underestimated as... I'm going to be full transparent with you, Jace.
Okay.
I'm kind of homies with Odyssey. And I would say they're pretty decent. Not gonna lie, but Fulcrum Catalyst though, I mean, S1000
We'll have to
and
see.
the boys.
Yeah, Sick, Ice Peak, Supremo, Chowdy, and Absolute. They have been a force to be reckoned with. And Odyssey, well, it's my first time seeing them, so let's see who's in their roster as I'll be adding it to the Valopedia.
Yes, of course. Jace Alexander Stewart is the scribe of Valopedia, so
Yeah.
you are gonna play.
Of course, the scribe, red eye, blue eye, and green eye, all here ready to play.
And then he pulls out his feather and his ink and dips it in.
My
Right.
papyrus.
Yeah, and you at least send it via bird towards EU, I guess. I don't know. Send it to a pigeon or something. And
Yeah,
it migrates
pigeon.
towards Singapore or something.
It's storks for babies. It's pigeons for Valopedia scribes.
True. This is all true, by the way. No fake news. But Ascent is going to be our map, Jace, and I'm trying to think what type of agents are we going to see? We're probably going to see a jet. They're going to need to fly over the Sage Wall, which is probably going to be put down towards A and or mid. But I've been seeing some teams actually trying to experiment with a sageless comp in Ascent, especially. What's your opinion on that? All right, Jace, we have lost him. We have lost Jace. Oh no. I thought he just ignored my question, but he's not that rude. That is for sure. But yeah, what do I think of the Ascent map without the Sage? I'd say it's pretty good. That is for sure. Not gonna lie. I mean, Sage definitely can block one side of the map. However, there's multiple entrances towards the side, which includes B main, mid, and A short, and then A main itself. There's so many options here for the attacking side to at least try to get into the side, and it's not just exclusive towards the side of A short and A main. It's actually play it, especially towards the mid side, and they push actually all the way towards the defender side spawn and towards the heaven side. So that is definitely an interesting take, to say the least. Maybe we are going to see it from Fulcrum Catalyst. Maybe we are going to see it from Odyssey here. However, in terms of the two teams that we have right now, I would say Fulcrum, they have like this... Second.
You know what I'm eating? I'm eating money gold. It's a tamarind candy. It's like spicy.
No, I thought they paid us that well in this tournament. I'm surprised. Money gold. And there it is. That's the lineup. Yuri Dre, which is the exact same name of my coach. Doc B is playing. I'm surprised. That's actually the owner itself. And Z. Shout out to Doc B, man. That guy has been a homie to my team, doing some graphics as well. So a little bit of a bias towards his side because he did work.
Are you sure it's
some
Doc
of my
B?
team.
It's not Deucey B?
Come on, man! Don't diss the dude.
It's not
I thought you called him. I thought you were gonna call him Dookie for a second, but it's not that Dookie. But
Who's
are we gonna
dissing him
see?
now? What's that?
a
What was
lineup?
on called for?
Nah, that's all you. That's all Jace Alexander Stewart. S1000 though, probably gonna pick the J. I was almost gonna say probably gonna pick the Jace, but this is not that Riot game, but probably gonna pick the Jet. Knowing Chowdy from his history in Akad Arena,
Field test.
Guide your blade.
he's probably gonna be Initiator, that's for sure. As we do see it. I mean, not gonna lie, it's not just actually S1000 who's interesting for the side of Fulcrum Catalyst. Icepeak has been doing work on these semifinals, and I've been impressed so far, as well as Chowdy.
Field test.
And I would say Fulcrum have themselves a really good lineup, to say the least. That they do have
You can
the
keep up?
KO, which I do love them for, that is for sure. But on the other side, it is going to be KO as well. Yuri is going to be on that
Mirror.
and it is going to be a mirror matchup. And it is going to be up to the skill at this point. Jace, Sage is nowhere to be found. That's what I like. That means we're going to have some fast Valorant gameplay on the map.
You love to see it. Yeah, KO has become, I think, a mainstay for Ascent games because information that you can get through the walls, and then you've got the Sova there for information that you can gain without having to see through walls. And we've seen plenty of plays from the likes of these kinds of Sova players where it'll be, oh, let's put a recon dart up into B main and spray through that wall with an Odin. KO towards A main if they decide to push that way as well. And for the defenses in mid, normally just one alarm bot from the Killjoy is more than enough. Omen, as the controller, it is good to be able to rotate between the sides, teleport into the side as well. Yeah, there's plenty of reasons why you should take advantage of an Omen, but straight into the site and spray down, not connecting. Oh dear, sick. That's not the way you want to start things going.
Yeah, he's not counting his stars, that is for sure. I mean, he really banked it on that frenzy spray, just getting the kill towards the stairs side. However, Market is going to get absolutely wrecked here. However, Absolute, he finally takes out Ray. However, Z, the dog, on the other side, is going to get to with the frenzy. Now his frenzy is actually working out. Icepeak on 4 HP. And is this going to be an attempt to go for a plant at least? And Icepeak tried to go aggressive because he's on low HP. 4 HP and a dream for him. However, the right click does not come into fruition. Absolute gonna get some taps going. He does have TP, decides to go for the fake, and it is gonna be Kresner with the instant reaction. And there it is. Odyssey, they get their first round.
Very brave Kresner to push straight to the right side of that smoke as soon as he hears the tick. But there you go, Odyssey will start things off on the right foot as Fulcrum Catalyst. They're gonna have to slink back a little bit and save a little bit of money. We do have the names on the opposite sides, but I promise you now, it is Fulcrum Catalyst on the attacking side, and it is Odyssey on the defenders.
Yeah, that is for sure. But just like you said, in layman's terms, I would put what Jay said earlier. Haha, Sova dart the top of B, then Odin, everyone die. There it is. That's how you play over.
Layman's term? Dumb man's terms.
Lame man.
Lame man's terms.
Oh, but if he can bounce a dart towards the side of Icepeak, and if you have your volume turned all the way up, you can hear Killjoy go, ooh, and there it is. Oh, never mind. They're not going to use the dart. They're probably going to save it. And Jace, I think we know where this is going.
Yup, this is going to be a win for Fulcrum.
Definitely. Totally not the bias talking, but Absolute. Oh, the flash is going to go in, and Yuri does not even need the flash, and actually, Chowdy is going to find himself running back all the way to A main, back to mommy. And Kresner is going to make sure he's not going to get away. Team Ace, and 2-0. Odyssey Esports, so far, not disappointing.
Kresner always wants to claim that final kill, doesn't he? Like, if you see all of his kills so far, it's been him getting the last one. Oh, someone's disconnected. And they've used one of their timeouts instead of a tactical timeout.
What a dumb man. I'm just kidding, but look at this amazing graphic right in front of us. Yeah.
Looks like inside of Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super.
Looks like that one galaxy.
Milky Way?
No, the other one. There's that
Andromeda.
one fun fact to everybody. I think there's that one galaxy. I think it's called, I almost said SM7B, but that's a mic. I think it's called 1432 or something, and it spins very fast. You can see it.
Mike,
I'm using the old reliable Fifine K669 that I bought 4 years ago. It's still going. It's still chugging.
what's it called?
The Fifine K669.
Fine,
And
fine.
it's still chugging. It's Fifine, as in Fifine. And if you guys want that mic, it's actually pretty cheap, not gonna lie. It's just a USB mic. And you can plug it into your PC and you can just talk, and you're good. Shout out to Linus Tech Tips for recommending this mic on the top 5 cheapest mics you can get. That's like 4 years ago.
Oh.
As we do have the technical pause, right then and there. And we're just gonna wait. I think it was Wes who DC'd. So especially him, you're gonna need him to be online as he is playing that SOA, and it is so important, especially when it comes to this B side. You're gonna have to know if anyone is playing site or is anyone playing stairs. Depends on the dart you're gonna use. But yeah, we're just gonna keep flying. Jace, isn't Baku today? Or is it tomorrow?
Baku. Actually, good question. Let me quickly check that.
Guys, I know this is completely unrelated to Valorant, but you know,
This is a very
F1's important.
importante.
It's important for me and him because we basically grew up on that.
Truth. Feature why
I mean,
both Leclerc
yeah.
and Verstappen have unfinished business in Baku. What is this? No, just give me the information. All right,
Yeah, I mean, just like,
Azerbaijan. It is going to be today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Oh yeah, qualifying's today. Oh no, practice is today. FP1's today.
Yep.
That's interesting. I mean, you could say that Ferrari's team is somewhat similar to Asphyxia earlier. Execution not really there. That is for sure. I'm sorry, Asphyxia. I think I'm roasting them too hard. But
I can just imagine them just sitting there looking at you, just being like, "What the hell?"
I'm probably gonna get some angry tweets, but at the same time, I am an AlphaTauri fan, so I am in way more pain than anyone on the circuit.
That's the Arsenal fan of Formula One.
Yeah, at this point, if we are hoping that Yuki Tsunoda gets P8, I mean, I'm just like, all right, our standards are a bit too low at this point. Pierre was literally P1 and 5 at the start of the year until the Monaco incident. I wonder if we can see any Easter eggs in this map, Jace. What's in
Easter
the house? Can you explain the lore of that particular building in the distance, since you know more about this game than me in terms of lore, probably?
No, I don't. Shut the hell. What do you mean? Raising expectations.
No, I'm capping.
Captain
Is this the firing range?
D's. It looks like it, but
if you fly far enough from I think you can get to the firing range. I'm not so sure though. Maybe that's just the background.
You fly suddenly.
Imagine
you're in practice
if
mode.
it's an active firing range and there's like a dude in it just trying to warm up, and there's like a whole tournament match happening on the map.
I'd love it if like a raise fired off one of those showstoppers, it just went all the way over, and then like in the middle of his training, he gets killed by a showstopper. Like, what the hell?
And what the interesting part is, none of them have raise on this map, so they're going to be really confused. That is for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah. What else? What other questions do I have in my phone? What's your opinion on Fade, Jace?
Annoying to play against, annoying to play with.
True. Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie. Even players been playing it.
No, I mean we kind of are required to play her on Haven because she's just that good on Haven. But our player that plays Fade, he doesn't really particularly like it. Not gonna lie. He says he does prefer the KO. He does prefer the Sova instead. But Fade, if used effectively, can be useful. However, I'd really would rather just have a Breach on my team, to be honest. How about Phoenix? Phoenix is next to useless right now.
I know. Holy crap! It's like give a bit of love to the man.
I mean, you could probably, because you're literally the only one who plays Phoenix.
I don't
In
even
the whole
play
casting.
Phoenix anymore. I've been
That's
nothing
the
but a
ironic part. You
sensible
used to
player
be a
now.
Phoenix lover, but now you've changed. You've
I'm-
switched up.
Not only have I changed, I'm now a French main as well.
An entirely new controller. You just straight up play Chamber now, just like the rest of us. But KO though, 100% pick rate. As I did, I said this 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 9 months ago to be exact. Okay, keep moving the date, but I did say that KO is gonna be an S tier character, and look at this, Jace. Everyone's picking him in almost every map. 100% pick rate in VCT, and yeah, that's just how good of a character he is, and how much I can see into the future. But we are gonna be ready in just a bit, as we are just going to make sure that the teams are fully connected in this one. And I think we're just going to go underway in just a bit. And there it is. Ice Peak is back, and his internet is alive. I mean, have you been hit by the recent internet outages, Jace? Because
Not until
my ping has
today.
been going up and down.
I was completely fine until today.
Because I think the entirety of PH lagged, because we were playing Game Changers, right? And everyone literally just are on 200 ping. I mean, Ren also experienced it as well, and they had a whole food camp. So kind of sad to say the least, but Filipino internet is going to be Filipino internet, and there is nothing that's going to change that, as S1000 is going to try to get into the site. However, Z the Dog is going to get two. That's a huge play from him, and he does acquire the Vandal. Big addition for him. Ice Peak is going to try to go in, and Jace, how are the Spectres winning this?
Power. I mean, they've played it just right, isn't it? Why would you pick the B side? You know, when you've been playing with the Spectres, it's long range going up against short range in a close range side. You kind of screwing yourself, and there you go. The double peak comes in. That was a Vandal actually picked up, and so even with the short range, with the long range disadvantage, they cleared for that as well. So yeah, it's well played there from Odyssey Esports. Fulcrum Catalyst have gone for the wrong site, and that's fair enough. I mean, they've just come off the back of the longest pause ever.
But still, I think you do have a point in where why would you go into the B side when you know that the enemy team does have the Spectres, and at least are gonna try to see if they can get some very, very close angles in this one, considering that the Spectre is really good in that one, and you get to run and gun while the other team does spray. So I would say it's not really the play from Odyssey, it's just the mistake here from Fulcrum.
Agreed. There's my contribution to that entire spiel from you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Z the Dog, though. Ooh, S1000 getting caught with his axe out. And there is going to be the scan. And this is why you play KO and Sova together, because you can just annoy the middle area to the point that they are not going to push at all. Shouty just going to acquire himself a little bit more, or more, ultimate points for his ultimate here. However, I really do think that Odyssey should really fight for the control for ultimate orbs, because it's so key here for the side of Fulcrum Catalyst to get their ultimates online as possible. Or rather, online as soon as possible in this one, especially for the KO, right? It could just disrupt so much, and not knowing where the Killjoy is going to be at least another layer of assurance if you do have the KO ult, and it is going to prevent them from doing anything. But I think that is a clue here for Fulcrum Catalyst on where the Killjoy is playing.
It's actually work out better than they anticipate. The utility they are spending on pushing into this site. West is going to find a wallbang headshot there, but these rifles are still doing their work. But still, the sheriffs are going to give them the 3 versus 3. And missed shot there from Kresna. This operator, retaking the A side with an operator is one of the most annoying tasks. West playing with fire mate, but well, doesn't get burned, not this time. Kresna does, however, get Ice Peak burned, which is funny because ice.
Definitely a Thunder resident. Oh, Kresner is gonna get West, however, Absolute not gonna hit the shot, however, it does get him off of the spike. Does have the teleport, however, is not gonna use it. Oh, that's gonna be 1, and this could be the save here from Absolute. And Dre, you're gonna need to hold it, my friend. You are gonna need to be brave enough to hold this one. However, Dre, I think he kind of overthink the play, not gonna lie, and he is gonna get the Spectre in the end. As we do see in the instant replay, Absolute, it was a bit of a struggle at first, Jace. However, as soon as Dre just held the spike, he had no other choice. I mean, that's pretty easy shots here for Absolute. I mean, this is not that other FPS game made by Valve where you can just spin to win.
Imagine if you could, though.
It would look very funny, and Valorant should really do that. Because, why not?
Just spin to win. I remember the first time seeing it when it was Tarek. It was Tarek on train, and he like, you could see his arm. He was sweating, moving his arm so much.
Yeah, he's a 400 DPS there as well.
The only sound you could hear was his mouse. West double kill on the entry here from the attacking side. That's going to be a great way to open up that mid position.
I mean, so far, he is the only one with frags on his team, as well as, I think it was the KO, because 3 of them are on 0 at the moment. And they're going to try to see if they can get one. Great position. Great position here by Odyssey. I think it was Absolute, yeah. And the rest of them do not have kills in this one, and will that be the case? Oh, it actually stuck the jet! Oh, it does not matter. S1000, he does get his first kill in the game on towards Dre, and he does block the dart for the homies in that one, gets the kill, and that's going to prevent Sova from getting too much information in this one. Ice Peak is going to pop the swarm grenade, however, it is a bit too late. Great flash from the KO. And that's why you play that character, Jace. You can just support your team from far away with lineups.
KO's flashes are some of my least favorite because the timing on throwing out the flash and the time it pops it almost feels janky to me. It feels like it goes on for just half a second, a little too long.
Yeah, I think we just got used to the other game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Make KO's flashes a bit more like the other game, please. Oh, but Z the Dog is gonna get a gun down towards the A site. 3-2, Fulcrum Catalyst get the second off the board. And Odyssey still with the lead, however, their economy is not looking good. Prime candidate for stagflation. And if you are a finance nerd, you probably know about that. But Fulcrum Catalyst totally building bank here. I mean, 5.4k for Absolute. If they do win the next round and S1000 dies, he could opt in for the OP.
Swarm grenade out.
Well, utility being sent out towards B main and dashing. That's a peek in and a dash out after a shot from the Bucky, but overextending because S1K was already way too close. And they do want to push in a little further as well, as the spike is actually sitting over in the A site. This is just a subversion from Fulcrum Catalyst, but they've not forced any rotations yet.
Is this really the play here for Odyssey to go for the half buy? Do you think this is a smart play? I mean, the last time they had Spectres on their team, they won. So that could be the case. However, Jace, they're not going B-side this time. They're going to take the long battles where, just like you said, the Phantoms and the Vandals, they do have the advantage in that one. However, with some really good shots from Doc B, this could be a possibility.
Nice little peek there from Sick. Absolute finding the kill as well onto Doc B, by the way. And keeps on pushing into heaven as Ice Peak is going to find Dre. They all started off with no kills, but they're definitely getting the kills on the board now. G the dog going to be pushing in with a stinger
Who's
versus a fully stacked team.
I'm surprised you had dogs barking in your place and cats fighting in mine. Should be the opposite, not gonna lie. But I speak. Alarm bot is gonna come out, and there is gonna be the peak. Z the dog is gonna get killed, and I mean, Fulcrum kind of fixing their mistake in that earlier round where, yeah, they pushed into the B side with the Vandals up against Spectres, who are really good in close quarters combat, and instead they're going to opt into the A side and avoid danger here. And it is now Odyssey. They have the full buy, however, Jace, if they do lose this one, they're going to be forced into another eco and another opportunity for Fulcrum to get another point on the board.
We can keep them out.
3-3, trying to pull away at the start here. This is actually pretty good progress so far for both Catalysts. We have quite a lot of teams had some really good starts on the defender side. No one has been able to build up momentum here, and so they're keeping things close. Nice peek. We'll set things up with the lockdown. And just outside of the range, Doc B will be still holding his ground up in heaven.
Ooh, Hunter's Fury, I like that. I like that reaction from the defender's side. However, S1000 pushing a bit too hard towards the heaven side, and that is going to drop the spike. Odyssey has the angle, but
you didn't get it.
Have the spike. I didn't get it. Oh, no, Doc. Right click in towards the mid side. Yuri is gonna die, and Absolute is gonna get the kill, and Absolute has been on fire this game for the side of Fulcrum Catalyst, but there is gonna be the Hunter's Fury on the other side to try and clear the heaven area before they can get back into the site. Ooh, but Doc B is gonna be reloading. That's gonna be info for Absolute. Absolute can get the timing here. He does have one. Will he get the second one? Oh, the movement here from Crester is not going to be enough. Absolute is going to get his third, and that is going to be Dre trying to go for the 1v2, or after the 2v1. That is the opposite, and it is going to be Chowdy. Is going to get tagged by the drone. However, he does know that the dog is going to come from behind, is not going to get the tap. And Odyssey, quite the hectic round, but at the same time, that was on S1000.
It was a very, very decent attempt there. But unfortunately for Chowdy, he did lose his teammate who got in the right position, I think, at just the wrong time. It was a great peek there. Soa really did a lot of the work to make sure that 1 versus 2 happened. So well played there by Dre.
Yeah, right person, wrong time. Happens a lot, especially here. But 4-3, Odyssey. I mean, 7-4 for Z-Dog. Kresner with 7-4 as well up on him. So it is going to be the instant pick. Probably Doc B is going to opt in towards the Sheriff instead with the armor. Oh, is he going to go full eco? He's debating. This is the dilemma before the start of the round. Do I buy half armor Phantom, or do I buy util and just try to see if I can pick up a gun for my teammates' kills? But does opt in to the drop, as his teammate does get him a weapon in his hands. He does still have 2,100 credits, so that could help them in the following rounds. However, Kresner probably spotted towards mid, so that could be some information here for the side of Odyssey.
Absolute. Make his way back to his teammates. That spike has to go towards the B side. And Dre FBS sending a couple of shock darts just to slow down this push, but they are putting the players over towards that B side. So timing very important here. Oh, this little
that's
gap
a bad smoke.
could be enough.
Oh,
just spotted but just missed.
Man, by just the skin of the beanie. Not gonna lie, almost. But I speak. Just gonna try to see if he can get into the site, but Kresner gonna try to see if he can get some free fires going towards the site. However, S1000 is gonna get scanned twice, and they do know where he is. 72 HP. He's gonna try to go for the push. However, they do know exactly what he wants to do, and 21 seconds on the clock. However, the spike is gonna go down, so it's gonna pick up back to 45. And Yuri, he's gonna try to get into the site. He takes down his fellow KO from Earth 2, and Absolute gonna try to keep play aggressive here to try and dodge the recon bolt, and it does work out here for Fulcrum Catalyst as well as Ice Peak. does get 2 as well. And it is only going to be Doc B. The man, the owner himself. Can he save this team from certain doom? 4-4. And there it is. Fulcrum Catalyst. And they get the 4th down. I think Fulcrum Catalyst, I would say, they had a cold start in this game, that's for sure. But I think the engine is hot enough that it is working, and they are now A-okay in this one. I mean, look at Absolute, 12-4 on this Omen.
I think Chowdy seems to be the one struggling the most. 6 assists, sure, but it's easy to get assists when you're using the daggers and the flashes. But a lot of these duels have not gone Chowdy's way. We've seen a lot of times where the pilot comes across and he just can't hit his shots, and I feel like sometimes you just have those days, right? Chowdy, 1 kill, 6 assists.
But you are the KO, so assists kind of do matter more. But this isn't ranked where you can farm assists to get additional RR. This is an actual tournament. So what matters is you are getting the duels in this one. And definitely, he's not getting it. However, Absolute is really just covering his mistakes here. And as a teammate, not gonna lie, that's what you need, especially when you don't have the best of days in this one. However, Dre is gonna try to get back into this site. Ice P. Oh no! Oh no, Kresner. Oh, Nita Dog is gonna get through here though. However, Ice Peak and Absolute, they're just gonna end things. But that was definitely, once again, one of the Valorant moments.
Oh dear. And yeah, you can see there's Zeta Dog getting quite a few kills, but in the end, it really has been the positioning of, actually I have to say as well, Wes on that last round as well as Ice Peak. They've been getting into really good crossfire positions.
Thank you.
That is true. That is definitely true, Jace. That their positioning has been quite superior, that is for sure. However, Fulcrum Catalyst is going to try to see if they can get the first punch here, and they do. Absolute, once again, get the opening pick in the round for his team, and Absolute kind of taking over the reins as the duelist, while S1000 is still kind of struggling.
Just staring over towards mid link, they've definitely seen that. But now, it is clear, and this is a big rotate over towards the A site. They do keep 2 players in tow, though, just in case they need a fast defense. So a crossfire from Tree, from Heaven. But these smokes are going to obscure both views.
I like the remit, not gonna lie, towards the A side, while Wes is kind of distracting the entire team in the B side, so they do not rotate immediately. So it is going to be a 2v4 affair towards the A side. Then Ice Peak is going to try to see if he can peek anyone towards this side. Then Dre is going to land the 3-man dart. It is going to kill Absolute with the most important player here of our S1000. He's going to be entering for his team. He said, it is my turn, Absolute. You've done your job. Let me do mine. Doc B is going to try to see if he can get back into the site. Does spot the alarm bot. However, it is going to be a late push in mid. If they kept in mind what players are where in this map, and they should know where Wes was. And Wes is going to get the kill here in short. The Killjoy ultimate locking down the A site, and that is going to cause Odyssey to back off here. And I think Fulcrum Catalyst is just going to be continuing the streak in this one, Jace. I mean, so far, so good for them.
Yeah, as soon as they found the reins, they have not been kicked off that horse. And they are hunting now as well. They want to take every single gun away. And, well, feeling the pressure definitely from this push coming his way. But straight out will connect. And the last player alive, I think Z the Dog is going to survive for now. That is going to be the 4-6 as Catalyst managed to get 2 rounds up on their opponent. Absolute on 14 kills, carrying the entire team with him.
Here.
Yep, and Yuri, just like a horse with a broken leg, is going to get put out in this one, and he does lose a
like
Phantom.
Yuri on ice. Oh my god, lol.
Oh my god, lol. Good anime, by the way. But only if you are a big brain. That is for sure. But Dre, who is going to get scanned. I think this could be a clue to Fulcrum. Oh, Kresner! Just says hi to S1000, swings a knife to his head, and just gets out just like that in a blink of an eye. That's what I want to see from the Jets, man. The fast action, and they're just going to throw away the Vandal here just to make sure that Odyssey could not get an additional weapon here. However, that is a good opening kill here for Gresner, and this is the attempt from Odyssey to get back into this one. So I think they should just hang back a bit, considering that they have the numbers advantage. They really don't have to play the site itself. I mean, they could still try to go for the retake and maybe just try to do as much damage as possible before they get in.
Shutting them down.
Ooh, good rotation.
Damn it, yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, B-side is gonna get taken over, but Zeta Dog, he has the Phantom! Oh, they did not expect this at all. Zeta Dog having a full buy in this one, and Yuri from the side with the classic is gonna get one, and West could not turn around in time. And I think that wasn't a thrifty, however, the half buy coming into fruition here for Odyssey. That first kill from Gresner really just helped Odyssey to at least try to spread themselves out in this map, at least in the defending side. And I did not think that the Odyssey, or rather the Fulcrum side, expected Z to have a Phantom in the back of the site. So as soon as they got in, they're like, huh? What just happened? Why does he have a weapon? I thought we threw this away, but no. He actually bought it at the start of the round, so he's playing 4D chess right now.
Standing ahead.
Oh,
Standing ahead.
Classic Sova play. The classic Sova play. Just like I said, Jace.
Your fault.
Dart B, Odin, plus Profit. But so far, no Profit just yet. No ROI from this Sova. And he's actually going to get killed in this one. Dre and Gresner going to fall as well. And Odyssey, a bit odd from their side that they fall that quickly in the B side. And Zeta Dog
Spike planted. Last player
did
standing.
not get Ice Peak in the end. Jace, I think this is safe to say that it is a 7-5, and it is going to be the 2-man peak towards the market.
Get out of my
And
way.
Fulcrum. Bad start, but better finish
Switching
towards the
sides.
half.
That seems to have worked out pretty well. I mean, 7-5 is a good scoreline to have when you go into the defender side on Ascent. Honestly, get this pistol round though, they could find themselves in a spot of danger. So let's see who takes this pistol first.
What? Fulcrum though. Fulcrum though, they do have the 2-point lead. And just like we did say at the start of this agent picks, and it is a mirror matchup, and it is up to
Right here.
who just plays better Valorant in this one. And so far, it is going to be Fulcrum, who played a bit better Valorant in this first half. However, I love this setup from them, Jace. I mean, just full retake towards the B side, fully knowing that they can just go for the retake and just have the side of Odyssey just waste resources as much as they can. But Ice Peak, you didn't have to peek there, buddy.
Okay, this is salvageable. No, it is.
Winnable. It is winnable. It is winnable. Right click flash towards the side. Not just yet. Flash is finally going to be incoming, so they have
Spike planted.
control in the switch area. They do know that there's one person in team main because, you know, the probability that there is going to be one there is actually pretty high, but no one is looking at Zeta Dog. But Wes, he does have it down. However, Dre is not going to get spotted. He's going to get two. Will he get this third? No, it is going to be Doc B at the end of it, but Dre weaseling himself in the corner of the site and is not going to get seen. What a play from Dre.
It takes one player to check, and neither of them look over in that direction. That is very, very unfortunate.
Why they were kind of pushed a bit more ahead than usual in that one. I mean, it's hard to ignore Sova. He does have a blue cape and blonde hair, but however,
It's an absolute Aryan eyesore.
true. And he does have two. What do you call that again? Like when people have two different color dyes.
Deploying drone.
I think it's called heterochromia. Is
Two
homochromia?
different colored eyes, yeah.
Yeah. So Sova
I have
definitely
homochromia.
true.
Same colored
But only
eyes.
the first part. Yeah. But right. Oh, Kresner's in. Kresner is in, and S1000 is down. And Odyssey, Kresner is gonna get the second. He's actually gonna dash into West, but it does not matter. He actually walks past one person, and Ice Peak kill. However, Kresner, I think he's already done his job as a duelist in this one, and Dre is going to get taken down as well for fun. And Yuri and Zeta Dog, so far, these two players for the side of Odyssey, they have been doing in work, and I think it's just going to be an easy defense for them. Information here for Ice Peak. However, the turret does provide information that he is in the short area. Turret is going to go down to see if he can get any information from the players towards site. However, Ice Peak, he is going to try to see if he can take this Killjoy down first. And the swarm grenade is going to go down, and Yuri was in hell this whole time and puts Ice Peak to hell. And 7-7. This is a pretty close game. Not going to lie, Jace. I do not know who has the edge over the other.
I'm waiting for this rifle scar, because generally that tells me how things are going to go. Obviously, this is going to be a bonus round, so Fulcrum, they're going to have the rifles going up against SMGs. But, yeah, if we do see another situation where Fulcrum just start dominating on those rifles again, because keep in mind, Odyssey have won both pistols, which is why they've gotten so many points on this. But without those pistol rounds, what would the score be? Something like, what, 4-7? 3-7?
You are going to need to be the Valorant version of Furia. Really good at pistol rounds. That is for sure. But Fulcrum, they're going to try to take it slow. No over pushes just yet, with the exception of S1000, because that's his thing. That's just his thing, man. That's his signature thing, overextending as Jet. And 9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10, he does get the kill. However, it is actually going to be absolute. What a flash once again. That is all the way from heaven. I love that lineup, by the way, because it just insta-pops towards A main and the enemy could not just react.
Pop flash lineups, let's go.
And they're really taking their time in this one, huh? Odyssey. Going for the slow play, which in Ascent, I would say it's fine, not gonna lie, especially when you have this much pressure towards mid and this much space that you can work with in this area. However, not having market control this early on is really not good news here for the side of Fulcrum Catalyst, but it is gonna be the dash in. Kresner is gonna get the kill, however, 22 seconds left. Jace, time is of the essence in this one, and Wes is going to get zeeted out. However, it is going to be a bit of a slowdown because the market door was closed in this one. Wes is going to get Yuri, and that is going to be the spike down. Look at the time, Jason. There it is. Fulcrum, they get it back on the board. Just like you said, when they have the rifles, that is where they shine. However, who closed the door in the market area? I'm confused. No one was anywhere near at Switch. Maybe there's a ghost in this.
Thanks.
Maybe it was closed the entire time.
Yeah.
It was a yeah, like, because I mean, no, we saw on the attacker side how good Fulcrum were at making their crossfires. Now they're on the defender side. You get to see that non-stop from the start.
And look at that, Jace. Because of the mid push, immediate rotations here from the side of Fulcrum, making it 1,000 times harder here for the side of Odyssey to get something going. However, S1000 going to be doing his signature thing once again, overextending, and is going to get punished at the end of it. And S1K, unfortunate, but kind of expected as well. And Odyssey, we're really banking on S1000 actually going for the overextension, but does it matter? Because Chowdy, he is just going to be a Giga Chat and walk through the swarm grenade, and robots are immune to other technology, but that is ringing true for the side of this KO, and the rest of Odyssey is just going to run over Fulcrum Catalyst here.
Spike planted.
And,
Revealing
oh
area.
no, Fulcrum. I mean, they do have the money going into the next round. 2,000 on some of the players here, so Vandal is definitely purchasable. And Wes, clutchable, however, a bit hard considering that 2 of the members here are in the hell area. He does have 2 shock darts.
Shock dart.
Maybe 1 more. Ooh, he wastes it on Jenny, but he wants to make sure that there's no one in the generator area. He is going to start spamming the floor. And does have the drone, but he decides to save it going into the next round, and it is going to be 8-8. Odyssey, keeping it close. we've lost Jace once again. So this is the analysis.
I'm still here. I was.
You were just
I was sending you
dumbfounded by that.
something. No, I was sending you something. Anyway.
Oh, now I see it. Ooh, that's big.
Deploying drone.
There it is. 8 to 8. And,
They've done it again. Look at that. Taking all the map space,
Oh yeah.
but it's gonna be a retake into the A site once again.
Oh, but Wes, no one closes the door. Wala pa kayong pinito sa bahay, as they do say in the Philippines. And there it is. The door is gonna get destroyed, and Fulcrum is gonna try to see if they can get back into the A site. However, there is one man blocking in the way. It is going to be Wes, who's been doing a stellar job of just holding back
Standing ahead.
this Fulcrum retake here. And it is going to be him getting Doc B. However, Chowdy is going to get the kill. Rather, Chowdy is going to get killed here by Kresner. And all of a sudden, Odyssey, they're going to lose so many members here. However, Yuri with the run and gun with the Spectre. He's going to have to run and gun. And there it is, S1000 striking him with the axe. And it is going to be the defuse Fulcrum. In the blink of an eye, they take out everyone here for Odyssey, and what an execute by them. And S1000, he's starting to build up the frags in this one, which is what you need from your Star Jet.
You love to see it. Proper, full-on retake, no matter the weapons. If you commit it correctly, and if the door isn't closed, suddenly everything looks possible.
Yeah, and I think for the side of Fulcrum, right? Your next opponent is literally RU and the boys, so you're gonna need to be playing way better. And I don't think RU is gonna let a cold start, be let go that easily. That is for sure. So Fulcrum gonna need to pick up the pace in this game. That is for sure, because a way harder opponent waits for them in the bracket. However, Odyssey, it is still doable, right? The possible upset that they can do. However, look at the aggression here from Fulcrum. You better just crouch, Chowdy. Just keep on crouching. Keep on crouching, because there's a guy here, and Doc B is going to get surprised. There is two people towards the short side, and that is going to be spiked down. Flash is going to come in, and that is going to be the right click here from Dre. However, Chowdy is going to get that goal. Kresner is going to get S1000 on the other side, and Yuri with the right clicks does take down Chowdy in this one, and suddenly Fulcrum, they only have 2 members left. However, Absolute, the MVP for his team, is he going to get the second? No, Kresner is going to get the kill. Wes, the last person left alive, he does have the Hunter's Fury. He does have the first step in this one as well. This could be trouble, Jace. If they do not see Wes here, he could really just turn down the time for his team, and he rotates into the site. Jace, this could be a clutch.
This is the right call.
Jace, this is the right call, just like you said. Ray, oh my god!
Unless you whiff, that is the
unless you whiff,
yeah.
That is true, my brother. But 9-9. I mean, 18 and 13 here for Kresner. So far, so deadly on the op and Absolute. His mid pushes are not working here in Fulcrum Catalyst. They still do have the money, I think. Just a bit for 2 Vandals, some Sheriffs. It's a half buy for them for now, but I Speak and Chowdy can definitely do some damage as they did towards the mid side, but the same could ring true. Odyssey can definitely return some damage as well. And ooh, really good aggressive play, S1000 with the Bladestorm. Are you going to get anyone? He does have 2 more chances with the Bladestorm. However, look at Wes with the Hunter's Fury. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Odyssey, they're down, but are they out just yet into this one? And Yuri, by the way, is just going to be sitting on down. S1000 with the classic is going to finish him off, and that is going to be the Bladestorm. See the dog. He's going to try to see if he can get more in this one, and it is going to be 2 kills going towards the side of Fulcrum Catalyst, and now it is a 2v3. Odyssey, rather, is going to get 2 in this one, and Fulcrum, they do have the 1-man advantage, but Kresner has to be careful. Oh, there is Absolute right then and there, and that is totally not the Thrifty, but the game does read it as so. But the 2 rifles, Jace, doing in work, plus S1000 kind of playing the distraction for his team to get some information for the Sova, and a free Hunter's Fury on their side. Really well played here for Fulcrum Catalyst, just using their abilities to the maximum ability that they can.
It works. The thing is, Fulcrum Catalyst, they have been having a very difficult time keeping that score more than 2 points ahead of Odyssey. And so Odyssey, their chance to bounce straight back, yeah, it's possible because we keep seeing the same thing from Fulcrum, which is that push down mid to try and take as much map control as quickly as possible. And there's the spike by itself in the A site. This is going to be a big fake towards B.
Take flight.
Yeah. I mean, you really don't want to be called one-dimensional. The only 1D you want to be called is One Direction, and the One
down.
Direction is towards side, but why is the spike down? Oh, they got the spike. Okay, Doc got the spike this time for what's the ultimate, and that is going to be Ice Peak trying to see if he can get some damage towards this B site. However, the scans are going to come through. However, Drake does not stay in the corner, and Doc has to run away with the B hops, and he does have the spike. However, does he have the round? It is going to be the swing from Chowdy, and it is going to be 11-9. And Fulcrum. Ooh, Fulcrum, you're so close to just winning this entire thing. And Odyssey, I mean, economy is a bit not good. I think they can go for somewhat of a half buy this round, but Doc B is actually going to try to force up in this one. And I really don't like the idea here from J-Man. I think he should just go for, I don't know, sheriffs and maybe some armor rush towards one side and just try to play match point. However, I don't think Odyssey wants to play match point at this point because Fulcrum Catalyst, I mean, look at their money, man. Plenty to go for the next few rounds, even until the end of the game. But S1000 is going to get Ray and Ice Peak. He does peek towards the mid side, and his eyes do witness a death of a single Odyssey member. In that one, Chowdy gonna get seeded, dog. And Jace, I think it's safe to say that this round is over, to say the least. S1000 is gonna get Doc, and Yuri is gonna be taken down. 9-12, and Fulcrum on match point.
Match point.
They finally managed to string rounds together, and you can see between the two of these teams, they're able to carry momentum a lot more. They've gotten those 3 points before. 3 in a row, 3 in a row, just their third 3 in a row. Let's see if they can make it 4 in a row, because quite a lot riding on the line for them here. Don't forget, 13,000 pesos for first place, 7,000 for second place. That's split between 5. And so you do want to get that 13k, because it splits up much nicer between 5 people.
True. That is definitely true. Dre is going to drone this site. However, Absolute is going to get spotted in this one. Chowdy going to insta-pop the ultimate, not letting anyone use the abilities. I recommend him to actually just go for the push in this one, considering that Absolute, he does have the paranoia. But this is just preventative measures. So Odyssey could not get into the site. However, I think they're just waiting out the ultimate before they try to go in. And Chowdy in prime position to make a play happen. A right-click flash is probably going to end this entire play from the side of Odyssey. But he has to time it right in this one. And it is going to be the smoke going down. Chowdy is going to get flashed by the KO. However, they do not check the corner. Jace, they do not check the corner. Chowdy is going to get 2. And Absolute is going to get 1. Well, it is a deuce for 2 of the members near the B side. And Ice Peak with the jumping headshot. And there it is. It's game over. And Fulcrum, they get the victory in this one. And unfortunately here for Odyssey, it is a single. Say goodbye to them. But congratulations. I mean, Fulcrum, just like we saw in this one, bad start. You and me can say this safely, right? A horrible start here for Fulcrum.
It was not a good start. You know, they even lost the bonus round, but after that, they managed to string things together, and despite losing both pistol rounds, which they have to work on, the pistol rounds are very, very important because they give you so many free points. That would have been a much different scoreline if they had won one or both of those pistols. But you know what? They'll have time to prove themselves because they're going up against ILY in the next game. And elsewhere on the bracket, round 3, Looters Club Esports versus Outplay Uprising, Kartizak versus Astra Luna Esports. We are still waiting for the results of the Outplay Esports Polaris versus Ace Esports and 717 Monster Esports versus Meet Your Maker. So those are the games that are still ongoing. Once they're finished, we'll be proceeding with round 3. And so until then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short little break. But first, we do have a giveaway for you guys. And so for the first winner of the giveaway, I think we'll be showing it on the screen in just a minute. There you go, Lorenz Ocampo. Congratulations to you. You get yourself a cheeky little battle pass. So we'll be announcing the next winner after the next game. Until then, we'll be taking that short break. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Astra Luna Esports Equinox tournament. And we still have 2 battle passes to go, and 13k still on the line for a lot of these teams as we head into the next game. It's going to be Astra Luna Esports versus Kati Zach. It's going to be an interesting fight because Kati Zach haven't had the best showing so far. The likes of Gabo, Vipora, Kiza, Plashka, or Axclap. That would be the name backwards. I think that'd be Asclap, the name backwards. And Avery, those are the names backwards for Kati Zach, if you are wondering. And have I seen them play before? No, I've seen Kati Whack play. I've seen Kati WWC play. But you're wondering, who are all these Katis? I have no idea. I don't know where they came from, but they seem to have had an uprising of new teams.
Yeah, and just like Playboy Carti would say, they're trying to be Carti. That is for sure. But Carti, just like you said, they did not have the best showing in the recent tournaments. I mean, all 3 of their teams have kind of failed to make a deep run happen, and not really to the entirety of the org. But I would say I've seen better days here from the side of Carti. But Carti, they did beat the female team of Odyssey here, which is Odyssey Hour 13-1. So that could be a momentum starter for them. Could be the spark that they need going into this map. So we are going to go into our map picks. And what are you thinking? Ban Fracture? Oh, thank the Lord.
Ascent,
Thank the Lord.
Breeze, Fracture, Haven, Icebox, Split, and we're left on Bind. So we've had 3 different maps so far. You love to see it.
You'd love to see it. It's not like any other tournament that me and Jace cast where it's like 5 split games and maybe an Ascent.
Dude, normally it's like you get like 4 Haven games.
We have 5 Haven games and an Icebox, maybe a Fracture if the other team really wants to win.
Got nothing but small maps today. You love to see it. So Bind, going to be interesting. Zach have made sure of that. And Astra Luna, they removed Split between Split and Bind. Didn't want a bit of a repeat there, so you'll have to see their confidence to go on to different maps.
Yep. I think if I was Astra Luna, I would do the same. I mean, their performance on Split is, I would say, good enough to win the game. However, if you go up against teams like Crazy Raul or Meet Your Maker or I Love You, not you, Jace, but the team. But yeah, I would say they're gonna need to remove the Split if ever they're gonna consider fighting the better teams in this bracket. But Astra Luna, they're gonna be up against Carti, Zach. So I would say in terms of power, basically the same. I think Astra Luna might have a little bit of an edge as Solrak and Quinn, I would say, are a bit better than the other side. So maybe they can carry Astra Luna into victory. Vale has been doing good as well. And I think we just need to see more of a performance here from Silvano and Ice Cold, and that's pretty much it.
I think that they have all the right pieces in tow to do the right things to get this semifinals finished. Because Vipora, Plashka, Tamuge, Obag, and Avery, I think they're gonna have Tamuge, or are we gonna be classic white casters and just on Tamuge? Tamuge. It's like Hamish.
What if it's like not anything related at all to the pronunciation? Actually, Tabuk.
Prepare for hellfire!
Tabuk. Oh, and here we are, the picks.
Egumat.
If you replace the A with the E, or the other way around, with the E with the A, it's...
No one beats me.
Yeah, it's not the word. I tried to think of something clever, but could not. Brain is a bit slow today as I'm running on 0 coffee.
Prepare for hellfire!
But we do see the picks, and we do see our first fate of the day.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, it's a good pick to have, I would say, on Bind. They've gone off the double initiator.
No KO. I'm disappointed. Yeah, at the same time, am I? I mean, not everyone does know the lineups with KO, especially in this map, where if you are the KO, you're gonna have to hang back quite a bit, as like 70% of the lineups are out of base. But if you know your flashes in this map, in mine especially, you could really take over some spots in the map, just like a short. I mean, you do know that lineup that Phoenix has, where you can clear the corner in short with the fireball? Do you know that, James?
I've seen it. I don't know it.
Where
I've
you have
seen
to look up towards the or you have to go on the drum first, which is next to the spices, and then you have to look up, and then there is a bit of a electricity wire hanging out with the, what do you call that? The white circle thing that keeps all the wires in. I forgot what that's called, but that is where the lineup is. There is the fireball lineup, but if you are KO, you can flash the short area and you can just clear that immediately. So if you were KO, that would have been useful, but at the same time, I think breach in defending side is 1,000 times easier to use. That's definitely the case. However, I still do prefer KO just because of that early information that you could really get. But they do have the Sky to do that.
Shot that.
I love the Sky.
Yep. Sky's pretty useful, not gonna lie. Most people should really use her in their lineups, but that is gonna be the fade preview right there. Only the Prowler, not the win. And just like that, Astra Luna, in a blink of an eye, they literally just run over everyone in showers, and Astra Luna doing the opposite of what gamers do, which is shower. Or go shower, that is for sure. But Tamouge, last one left alive. He's going to get one. Fail is not going to be on the Omen this time. I'm surprised. So he's going to be a bit more flexible than the usual. And Ice Cold is going to get Tamouge in this one. 1-0. Astra Luna. Great start to the round.
Pretty smart play as well from them. And you can see the idea to push towards the showers on the pistol round is always met with that kind of a play, isn't it? Push from behind a big flank that just
A gift.
eviscerates them. It pulls them from both sides, and it's just very difficult to take both fights at the same time because you can't really communicate with your teammates. Which way should you look? Which way should I be looking? And there's also a lot of trust because if you say for example, you prepare for that. Like, okay, if ever we get, if ever we go for a 4-man push and we get flanked, these two players should be the ones looking backwards. How do you trust your teammates in that situation? Yeah. Spike going down very quickly. They're trying to get some money on the board as fast as possible. Look at the spray through the smoke. The Spike does go down, though, so it's going to be extra money to work with. And Gabo inside of the smoke as well. A little bit of space. Prince going to find Gabo, and Avery can go down as well. Nice little shot there. The right click connects, but doesn't kill. Silvano will find the kill, and that will be the second round on the board for Astra Luna.
Yeah, I like how the Chamber Quinn here was the first to back off. However, he was the first to die in that retake. Pretty ironic to say the least. However, good patience from him, right? Just letting the enemy team waste as much utility as possible to try to get U-Haul control and as well as control towards the site. However, smokes aren't bulletproof, and that rings true in that round, and the spams really do come into effect. And Astra Luna with a way better start than they saw in that first game. And, I mean, Kartizak, you do have the buy, however. I remember that B take from that earlier game, so they're going to have to be careful in those CQC situations. As if Astra Luna do win this 3-0, that's going to be another eco here for Kartizak.
Launching smoke.
Smoke down allows for Carlos to push out a little bit. Does eliminate the alarm bot, which will not be of any use for the rest of this round. And they do look like they want to push towards this A site, perhaps a split to come down mid and through the showers. And Astra Luna, they're not pushing too far forward. They're playing close range inside of the site because they only have the Spectres, so you might as well wait for them to get close before striking back.
Yep. And I do not see the Empire anywhere, so no striking back yet, Jace. No striking back. However, O-Bag, or rather, what did you call him again? I forgot this backwards.
Judge
there it is. Fail. On that, Sova is going to get through. Jace, if this is a 3-0 conversion, this could be trouble for the side of Kartizak. However, Vipora does get to, and that is going to be the swing. Where is the guy behind him? And somehow, some way, Silvano does get out, however, there is going to be a push from Quinn towards the site, and Plaksha is going to get the kill in the end. Partizak, they get the round, however, they could have cleaned that up a bit more, not gonna lie. I thought the person from the side of the shower's entrance is actually going to cover the spike planter, however, a bit too slow on the trigger in that one.
Yeah, you can imagine the pain that Flaksha was going through there. The fact that someone peeks him for free and gets the
I would
kill
have
as well.
screamed.
Or just thinking to himself, dude, don't give me the
I will
spike.
stop that breach.
that's always
It's gonna be
I've had
him
enough,
planting
isn't
them.
it?
It's gonna be the guy who baited and planted. So,
Raise planting.
yep. Oh, Silvano.
He won't be
Who's
planting
playing
anytime
stable
soon.
Yeah. I mean, great revenge, not gonna lie. Silvano. He got the peak. However, he did not get the win in the last round. However, the immediate showstopper at the start of the round, and he took away the, I think, as a Raze. No, she doesn't have a showstopper yet. However, having Raze as an entry is just useful in this map, especially. But that is going to eliminate that entry threat here from the side of Kartizak. And Astra Luna, one person advantage for their side over Kartizak. Still trying to look for that first pick and any overextensions. However, look at Astra Luna. Look at how disciplined that they are. They're not over peaking. Ice Cold is going to be somewhat in a dangerous situation here in the long area. However, he just flashed himself out to get out and just delay as much as he can. However, Jace, I think Kartizak is taking a bit too long to take the site.
30 seconds left.
Gold.
Got your trail.
He avoids getting concussed there. That's very on his side rather. But Ice was going to find both those kills. Tambuj and Avery both taken down by Pora. He's going to get a nice entry there with the Vandal, and well, completely flashed that Ice Cold. Even took his time to aim. Silvano finishing off by Pora, and as soon as the rifles around Astra Luna find their third round.
Yeah, Ice Cold, he's like, I am the danger here in long. I am not in danger at all. Getting that 3K. Very well played from him. And Ice Cold. I mean,
Charges.
Jace, just like we said, right? I mean, Silvano and Ice Cold, they have to step up because the last game was not really pretty for them. However, I think they listened to our call and they are now 7-2-2 and 5-1-3 respectively. However, for the other side, Kartizak is going to be stuck on that 1 point, and they are going to be ecoing in the next round. Opportunity here for Astra Luna to have a 3-point lead in the early stages of this game. And Fade just going to clear out this Showers area. They're going to try to go for the rush from the Showers area. However, failed. Does have his teammate covered in this one. And I think they know that it is going to be a possible 5-man push. Oh, Avery with a shot through the wall into the head of Silvano. However, Quinn with a quick return. It is going to be the Hunter's Fury
Spike
going
down
in.
A.
And I think the Hunter's Fury was unnecessary, but at the same time, you have to let them know that you are not messing around. To move does not get the tap, and it is going to be failed with the 3K, covering his teammate really well. And that's how you cover your teammate, man. You don't bait them. That's how you cover
Feels
your
like
teammate.
Astra Luna are having a good time at the moment. Like, you can see how confident they are just pushing into these entryways. Now they are going up against the rifles, perhaps have to give a little bit more respect towards their opponents. Fail has been racking up those kills. Carlos, he is not too bothered. He's on 1 kill, 1 assist, but he's only died twice. He's just chilling at the moment. He's just vibing. Meanwhile, Kartizak,
In his
yeah.
own lane.
no thought behind those eyes.
True. Does not have to. Not gonna lie. I mean, he is playing controller. So, not to diss any controller main, but it is such a boring role, to say the least. And shout out to all the controller mains, man. I mean, doing the job that I don't want. But Quinn, ooh, imagine if Quinn just heard everyone going into this one. Oh, does he see the corner? The TP out. That's the chamber privilege right there. But ooh, Gatbo is gonna get into the site. However, Ice Cold, do they spot him in the long position? That is gonna be the flick. He's gonna be standing still. Where's his team? Where is the rest of Guardian? That's gonna be Ice Cold getting the second in the round. Quinn is gonna get the kill, and Solrak gonna get the second on the board. And it is gonna be Tamouge trying to see if he can get the cheese here, and Fail is gonna get taken down. He has the lockdown, however. I think he's just gonna save the rifle. Jace, what was that from Kartizak?
It was not the best.
Alarm bot out.
And Tamuj, what can you even do at this point?
30 seconds left.
I don't know. Invent something.
Yeah, you could build a turret in front of your eyes, but does that result in a kill? Look at this 3-man peek down towards the hookah position. Tamuj maybe sensing that pressure around the corner.
10 seconds left.
Never mind. Just gonna hold on to this Vandal for now, and honestly, going for a save at any point in Valorant
Coming back.
doesn't ever feel like the right play.
Yeah, especially because like it's 13 points, right, for a win. It's not 16, so a lot less leeway to say the least. So 5-1. I'm still so confused, Jace. Why did no one trade Ice? Ice Cold was out in the open here in Long. No one. I'm in utter confusion after that round. Not gonna lie, I have to probably take a breather in the break. I don't know, go outside.
Tech pause
Life.
by Flora is disconnected.
Tech pause, a well-needed one for the players and the casters as well. Because let's break down that round, Jace. Ice Cold pushed the smoke, got the raise kill. It took him a while, not gonna lie. It took him all 30 bullets in his chamber, and no one was looking his way. I think they thought that it was a teammate just spamming through the smoke, and it was actually Ice Cold with a Phantom out in the open. That's something.
That's pain. The score is now 5-1, and Astra Luna don't look like they're going to be stopping anytime soon. And like now, this is a very solid reminder. Guess what? This is our tournament, and we're playing it our way. I've traveled each and every highway.
True.
And much more than this, they did it their way. So Astra
But
Luna Esports.
we are live on the Fulcrum page, so which one is it?
It's both.
Both. We love both teams.
It's the Astra Luna Equinox tournament. It's produced by Fulcrum.
True. Best of the best, Fulcrum in the business. Not gonna lie, if you want your tournaments held, let's go to Fulcrum. And Vince is gonna be like, "What's good, dude? You wanna get a tournament? No problem." It's gonna high five you, and everyone's happy. And anyways, back into the game. Carty Zach. I mean, 1 point still on the board. Economy in shambles. So they're gonna have to go into an eco round. And Astra Luna, they're still Bing chilling, basically, inside. So no problem for them.
I've been chilling. Been chilling.
Oh. I could never do that jump, Jace. Can you actually do that jump?
No, I have to do the air strafe.
Yeah, me too. I cannot do the how do they push their momentum back?
I don't know what that is.
I think that's like an Overwatch thing. I don't know, because I noticed that people who played CS in my team, they could not do that. They could not do that at all. However, the people who played other games, they could easily do whatever that is. But Quinn with the jiggle peak or the jiggle jump peak, he is gonna get one. Silvano is gonna get one with the paint shells as well, and Tamuj is gonna expose himself in the U-Haul area as they do have information on him now. Silvano is gonna get the third in the round. Blocksha is just gonna donate the fourth, and Silvano with a way better game. I mean, he is playing that Raze instead of the Sage, so it's way more fun for him to just hop around and satchel and nade and even showstopper someone in this map. And 6-1, Astra Luna, defending side, definitely going their way.
That works.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, what can Karty Zach do differently here? And I don't like it when the solution is, hit your shots, trade, wait a little bit more. Like, look at this pressure. They're pressuring themselves to push so quickly. Guys, it's been 10 seconds.
I need to definitely stop and think about what they're doing. I mean, it is a 2v2.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's 2v2, so...
But still, look at Fail, man. Look at how deep Fail is already. And he is going to get one. Danny is going to be by 4 dead. Danny is going to be Carlos getting the second one, however. It's still, once again,
look,
too fast here.
7-1.
Karty Zach. 7-1.
Bless you.
If you get 7-4, then that's Choosy's team. Shout out to Choosy, man. 74 has been doing well recently, have you noticed?
I have noticed actually.
Shout out to my boy Adrian, the legend, who took down the old
How
team
many
secret.
FPSs can that dude play? I swear.
It's like CS, PUBG, Valo,
He went for Apex for a bit as well.
bit of Apex. Yeah.
The Jesse
He's a-
Bash of FPS.
He is an FPS savant, as we do call.
An
And
FP savant.
yeah, and for Jesse Bash, I think he's just an esports
Esports
savant.
savant. Yeah.
He's just a savant in general, man. He
He's
can
a
play
savant.
everything.
He can play sports as well.
Yeah, he'll shoot you in the head and cross your ankles at the same time. That's crazy. And Kartizak back on them pistols. I think did they force buy last round? And Quinn is like, you can have these guns. You can have this, Killjoy. You just have to go in. And then Silvano is just gonna peek him. Gonna get the headshot. Very nice. Tail, literally unmoved in his spot. No threat at all. Good smoke. And that's how we peek it. That's how we peek the corner, Jace. Like you just gotta b-hop and try to see if we can not die from anyone in the corner. Ooh, Avery.
Ooh. Speed on the trigger pull, but I feel like I don't know if it's the server difference
Quinn
or
is
whatnot.
really disrespecting
I've got your trail.
this peak, man. He's just dropping his guns. What a god.
Oh,
30
what is
seconds
this?
left.
Bring them down.
Where
Maybe
y'all going?
Astra Luna is like, hey, let's practice our retake, guys. Let's give them sight.
Oh, yeah, I hope that's all.
Oh, Gabo is dead. Oh, Gabo is dead. Oh, no, Gabo is dead, and he is on the floor. Quinn is gonna get the second one. Spike is down.
10 seconds
What?
left.
Jace, they gave them sight, and they still can't plan.
Spike
What is
knocked
going
down.
on?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Says the hide. There you go. And secures a final kill as well. 8-1.
Ice cold, bro. Ice cold must be in their nightmares right now, which Fade should be doing.
What did you say the score was the last time you saw them play?
I think it was 13-1 or something.
Think we're gonna get a bit of a rehash of that?
I don't know. It's ALE, not ALK. So
Close enough.
close enough. Yeah.
Oh, there's a difference.
I mean, I almost just leaked the new roster. I almost just leaked our new roster. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Not yet.
Go. Roster leaks, yo.
Roster leaks. It's actually Jaeger who's going to be the captain of the team.
I was always the captain of the
Yeah,
team.
I
And
can't wait
shit.
to get. I can't wait to get knocked out in the first round by Viper's clan of all people.
You know who did contact me recently to try and regather a team up? Amix.
Oh, the legend himself.
He was looking at, do you think we can get GR game again? And I was like, nah, dude. They mad.
They're match, a bit match to say the least, but
They a bit
I would still
angry.
bank it. I would still bank it on Amex, not gonna lie, to build the team. But I think if it was like a smaller org, like I don't know, Kartizak. Do you if you put Amex in this game, maybe Kartizak would definitely do better. You think? I forgot what. Not gonna lie, Jace. I kind of forgot what Agent Amex does play because I haven't seen him.
I don't
I
even
haven't casted
remember.
this
I
game in a
haven't,
while.
I haven't paid attention. Like, Sunsparks.
I'm
didn't
sorry,
catch
Mark.
too much.
Ooh, Avery. Okay, he does get the dink. He does get the prowler. He does get the sticky ball. Nothing else. There it is. Premier Fade gameplay right here. But Avery gonna try to push in towards the shower side, and Silvano does get away with his life. However, does have to spend the satchel. Kartizak gonna try to push in. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, Jace, Fade is so good at clearing showers with that single ability.
Yeah, that clears everything. You can't hide behind any nook or cranny there.
Man, they should do that to wherever Ice Cold is standing because they can't seem to see him.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter
Silvano.
if they, even if they test him out, they still won't just see him. He just lives.
30 seconds
Everyone's
left.
gonna get flashed here. Oh, I like this though from Astra Luna. They're not overextending their stay. Fail is gonna die. However, he has his gun through the smoke. However, so much utility wasted now for the side of Carti. And look at the HP bars on both sides. Low are the two members here for the side of Astra Luna. That is going to be the Breach and the Brimstone. However, it is going to be Quinn trying to go for the win in this one. And both of the players here in Long are going to get tagged actually by Bora. Going to be the first one down. However, the lockdown is going to come and it is going to get destroyed immediately. And that is going to be the orbital strike towards the side. And that is going to be the peak from Quinn. And so many ultimates wasted here from the attacking side off of that one. And I think, Jace, Carti Zach is in desperation mode just to get a point on the board.
Imagine bringing out that much utility, even getting the first kills, damaging down, and still being unable to close out the round because Ice Cold, Quinn, and Sylvano are having the game of their lives. They're just having fun. Carti Zach, not as much, and now they've gotten to that point where they're just going to keep force buying until the end of the first half.
Ooh, rough one to say the least. I think Carti finally realized that this might be Astra Luna's best map. So,
That's a good spot.
bit of trouble in Paradise to say the least, but we are not in Breeze, we are in Bind, so it is going to be a bit of a bind here for Carti to try to get back into this game. Avery, same old, Prowler, sticky ball, and, you know, clear showers, but then can he actually execute the win here?
Oh, every time!
My God, ice cold, like a duelist, but he's actually the Breach. And he himself is taking initiative here in the long area. And Spike is dropped all the way to base. And Carti Zach slowing down by quite a lot. Laksha is going to get spotted here. The off angle from Sylvano. Yes, this is what you say the opposite of clean gameplay as we are seeing here from Carti Zach. Swing!
What? Pain.
What? Ice cold? 4K?
Finally, he gets taken down there. Moosh have done the impossible. The Spike is so far away, like, everything just falls to shambles.
that in the history of Valorant.
30 seconds left.
5 HP in the dream? Win?
Satchel.
Just shocks the satchel at him, man. Come on. Astra Luna.
Last round in the half.
Disrespectful, but it is their own tournament, so.
They make the rules.
That is true. That is true. They make the rules. What are they gonna do? Disqualify their own team?
They report us to us? Oh my god.
I think that's the power of just being self-employed. That's the power of us. Yeah.
True.
It's the power of us, Jace. I mean, if we get fired,
Look at little Carti Jr. Could have
yeah. I'm sorry for all the Carti fans in the chat. We're kinda,
yeah, they're not having a good
expected
time.
more of a fight. Yeah, we kind of expected more of a fight here from Carti, but
Wait
not
for
happening, man.
the comeback. Oh,
wait for the comeback. Maybe it can happen. Blocksha is gonna get stunned for the 5th time in this game. I'm just waiting for whatever Astra Luna is doing. Like, who's pushing this time? Yo, where's Ice Cold? Where's your homie? He took Chambers' angle, and look, he's gonna be the one peeking. Oh, Prowler does not spot him out. Ooh, good lineup on the Storm Grenade. However, the execute is not there. It is going to be the Fade ultimate coming into the site. Prowlers are not available just yet. Information and Ice Cold once again with the 2K in this one. And the Tours of Force going to get Avery and Gabo, the last one left alive. And it is going to be 11-1. Astra Luna making sure that we are ahead of schedule in this game. So definitely.
yeah, we've caught up big time here. I'm just gonna check the because I'm sure the other games aren't going this cleanly, this speedily at the moment.
Yeah. I need water after this, so I just asked Ice Cold, yo, can you make a highlight play? All right, thank you.
You know, you've had a bunch of map puns today. How many more can you make? You said
I don't know.
The Trouble in Paradise, but this isn't Breeze, so they may be in a bit of a bind. What? They're going to need an icebox for their fracture.
Days, let's be real here, man. We're not getting in VCT anytime soon, so I'm pulling out all the stops in this
VCT,
tournament.
you know what? They don't deserve our puns, to be honest.
True. They can stick with Astra Rise puns, which is just as good, but you know, it's me, Sneaky Frog. Come on, feel this. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. I love Astra Rise though. That's the homie. But Aelito on the pistol. Oh, what? Oh,
I have this bike.
Ooh, that was not pretty, Jace. Ooh.
That was the start they needed for this comeback. 11-13. No
True,
copium,
11
no
to 13.
copium.
Oh, opium is definitely could be the case. Oh, cover your goddamn planter. Never mind, it is actually Quinn who's going to be doing that one. And oh, what a shot! Headhunter. What a nice one, but oh, Carlos is going to get pushed in. However, the frenzy is not going to be enough. It is going to be ice cold with the right click one more time, and it is going to be the 1v2. Silvano with the close angle, making sure that he baits his teammate just like a classic duelist. And 12-1, Kartizak.
Match point.
This is looking like a force buy, and Kartizak definitely not having a good time.
Oh my god, look at all the phantoms they brought up in this round. They have half armor. He's going up against Spectres. This could work out for
I think-
Kartizak.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think Astra Luna know that they have to have a bit of range on their team, or on their hands, because they know that the opposite side is going to be Spectres only. And whatever Baksha does decide to buy here, which is going to be the Frenzy, because he needs smokes. I wonder what's the play here. Oh!
Gabo. Yeah, see, he can't do that jump peek like the like Quinn can, so...
Yo, Quinn. Fun fact, that entire wall right in front of you is wall bangable. Just a fun fact, though. Why is no one defending long?
Because they won't go long. Long doesn't exist.
True, long doesn't exist, and what a dart! Scanning the guy within the tube, and it is going to be the swing going towards side. Someone needs to cover the backup side, and it is going to be Vibora and Avery falling in this one, and I think this is the beginning of the end, Jace. Kartizak, the
Spike
dreams
planted.
of the comeback destroyed in just a one fell swoop, and Tamuj is going to get scanned again and again and again and fail. Just going to be waiting in the corner. However, Baksha does get one. It does not
enemy
matter.
remaining.
Tamuj is going to get the 1v1. It is going to be ice cold. And ice cold. You can see through the screen. He already has his flash out. He wants to do something. If he hears the drop, the flash is going to be out.
You're gonna have to hurry up to move.
Oh, what a stun, man. I mean, ice cold is literally just hitting everything. Oh, is he? Oh, is it gonna be enough? Oh, he does not get the half defuse.
Oh, that's a pain, isn't it?
Ooh.
13-1. You've seen it
Attackers
once.
win.
You've now seen it twice.
All I'm saying is Amix, free agent.
Yeah, and you know it's always a package deal because if you get Amix, you get 2766.
That is true. That is true. If you get Amix, you get a really good player as well. So that's a two. That's a buy one take one right there. If you ever do, I would.
You go.
I would take.
There are worse players to pick up on the market at the moment. So, yeah, why not? UK buddy? What are you joking on? Well, there you go. Third game has been concluded. Well played by Astra Luna, who move into the semi-finals. We will have one more round 3 game coming your way, though. And before we go into our break for the final game of the day, we also have our our second giveaway of the day. And so, pulling up the name at the moment, so you guys can see. Congratulations for the for winning yourself this little battle pass, Kate Della Rosa. Congratulations to you. Make sure you message the page and you can make sure you secure yourself that little battle pass for yourself and pick up those goodies that come with this season of Valorant. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break before we're back for the third round, second game. So it may be Looters Club, maybe Outplay Uprising, it could be Fulcrum versus ILY, it could be Outplay Esports versus 717 Monster Esports. You never know which one it's going to be, so we'll be surprising you in just a moment, but until then, don't go anywhere because we'll be right back in 10 minutes time. Welcome back to the Astra Luna Esports Equinox tournament. We're in for the final game of the day, and it is going to be between the likes of 717 Monster Esports, Outplay Esports, Polaris. That is our final game, and, well, regarding rosters, regarding everything, well, I don't know anything about these guys. This is going to be an interesting final fight for the semi spot, as we do have already the two finalists, Astra Luna Esports, into the semi-finals. So is Fulcrum Esports Catalyst over ILY. So now we fight for the final two spots going forward.
Can you say that again? Did you say ILY lost?
To Fulcrum Esports Catalyst.
That's crazy. I really thought that ILY would have a way deeper run in this tournament, that's for sure. So, unfortunate, but it is what it is. But we are going to focus on the game at hand, which is going to be Outplay and the 717 boys. I mean, for 717, Josh F has been around the scene for a while, definitely been bouncing around a few teams, and somehow found himself in the 717 side. I think they have the Stream Raiders sponsorship as well, so that's a plus. So they do have a little bit of cash in their hand. And I mean, Josh F, I'm not sure if Dopey is Dopeman, because Dopeman is on another team. I think he's on Crazy Raul, which lost earlier in this one. So Dopey, in his past performances, I mean, he did drop 22 frags up against Meteor Maker, which is a really good team, to say the least. So that could be a plus towards their side. However, at the same time, it is Outplay. It is the classic Outplay. It is Netflix. It is Jace. You do have the rest of the roster, right?
Well, for Outplay Polaris, yeah, Karts, Jaja, Ash, Levin, and Vince. And for 717...
Oh, wait, that's Polaris. This is not Uprising.
717 is V Black, Zen, Dopey, Josh F, and Joel.
Oh, what happened to Uprising? Did they lose? No, they're still fighting Luther's Club in the round 3 of our bracket in the quarterfinals. So they're still duking it out to know who is going to go up against Astra Luna, who had a stellar game earlier in that one. So, yep. I mean, for me, between these two teams, right? I mean, not much information from Outplay Polaris because they're kind of living in the shadow of the is Uprising, which is Netflix and the boys. And for Polaris, so far, good run coming in from them. I mean, they made it into round 3, which is pretty clean to say the least. But I think this is going to be their first roadblock in the bracket. 717, definitely not a joke of a team. They've had some really good runs in the tournament, going all the way into top 4, but falling short every time that they do. However, for 717, I think they're really hungry for that great tournament finish. So now they're going to go all out, and we are going to go into bind. Is that bind?
They have the no. This is Ascent. Well, the map.
Definitely bind.
The art is Ascent, but the text is Bind.
Don't look at it. It's right. Just stare at the bands. Look at how.
What we're gonna get is an amalgamation of both. There you go. It is gonna be Bind. So our first double map.
It was Bind the whole time. What do you mean, Jace?
But yeah, Vanta Black's graduates. Let's say V Black, Zen, Dopey, Josh F, and terrible name. Gonna be having to tell their lives.
Should be shamed.
Terrible name, guys. If you make your name terrible like that for casters, we will make you look bad. We'll say that your name is a joke.
Yeah, and we will just point. Just like I said, we will just point and laugh at you.
Point and
just
laugh.
like that. And yeah, it's back to our faces, but it is gonna be bind. So, are we going to see the exact same lineup that we saw earlier? I think for at least the first play, right, for Outplay, there's definitely going to be a chamber if we do follow the first team's common lineup. And yeah, we're probably going to see the chamber. Maybe the breach. I mean, we did see in that last game how effective the breach can be in the map, right, with Ice Cold discarding along all by himself. But at the same time, Cartizak not really doing a good job of just clearing him. and could have been countered a lot more. So I think this could be different because both of these teams do know how to play the bind map. I'm not so sure. I don't really have too much info on Polaris, just like you said, but for the side of 717, at least they have a really good bind game. Maybe they will pull out the Cypher even in this map, but unless Outplay does pick the Raze here, I don't think there's too much reason for a Killjoy in this map. But at the same time, yeah, we do not know the agent picks here.
I wanted to show this to you before, but I couldn't because it disappeared. But yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. We do have a preview for the side of 717. It could be the Raze, Fade, Brimstone, Sky, and the Chamber for their side, which is pretty similar to the first bind game that we casted. And for the side of Outplay Polaris, maybe the Sova. Maybe the Sova instead of the Fade on their side, and just a classic lineup of Jet and Breach, Killjoy, and the controller could be interchangeable, right, in between the Astra or the Brimstone, really. But if you are Outplay Polaris here, I think you just play the Astra. Not gonna lie, she's so underrated in this map, Jace, because the size of this map is really small, which is actually going to be Ascent. Never mind, which is actually going to be Ascent, and the size of the map is actually really small. So just having an Astra on your team, the cross map impact that you can have really could be useful, especially when you're going for the plays where you're going to need to execute a pick.
Look at my beauty.
And there you go. Astra in. So is the Sage.
To play, let's play.
A little bit scary for Outplay Polaris because
Think you can
some
keep
of these picks are a bit dated.
May wind guide your blades.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I will take back what is mine.
Okay, what we did see was the double initiator and the Omen. Now, here you can see on 717 Monsters a little bit more modern. There's the Raze.
Let's give this
There is the Omen, there's the Fade, there's the KO, and there's the Chamber.
Yeah, they looked at the Outplay's lineup that's there, and they went like, that is so last act.
We only wear Last Act on Wednesdays.
True. But I would say pretty good lineups for both sides. I think Outplay Polaris is going to have a more effective lineup when it comes to defending, but I think for 717, right, I think they're more prepared for the fast pace that Ascent could offer when you are on attacking. So I think they're ready and waiting in this one, and there it is. I think there's going to be a tech pause because Zen is absolutely dog-lagging right now. And there it is. Last game of the day, by the way, for the broadcast, if anyone does not know. But if you stick around till the end, you might get a free battle pass. And everyone's going to be happy.
We love happiness here.
And we love free things.
You can't spell happy without free.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Sure. If you're spelling happy toothpaste, maybe. You got the 2 E's.
Do you have the
I don't know
Happy
where they
Colgate?
are. Happy Colgate.
I heard that said once in a Mercury jug. Happy in a Colgate.
Happy na Colgate. That's what. Oh man, that really just made me think of when my mom said, "What did my mom say again?" She said Pizza Hut na yellow cab. I was so mad when I was a kid. Now that I think about it, that's got to be one of the funniest things I've heard.
The actual word for certain things doesn't
Let me
exist
pronounce it
anymore.
right because my mom is looking at me through the door. Pizza Hut. Okay, you happy? All right.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut the yellow cab. Would sound good right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of pizza. Does sound very good. Although I do have now a fresh supply of kimchi, so making hella kimchi
Yeah.
after this.
Maybe tomorrow you could afford it.
I could.
Thanks,
Although
Colleen.
I'll be casting on site tomorrow, so most likely
Oh.
Ron's getting us pizza. He's good like that.
No. Oh, I'm so
You should
sad.
just drop by the studio. Oh my god, lol.
And discuss from there. Could be. Maybe.
We're casting
Maybe
from
just
there. No, you can't cast from there.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna bring my mic
Fair.
and get my free pizza. As we do see, there's a bit of a view on the outside of a set. You do see on the left-hand side a floating island. That's not the thing here.
Why does this look more fractured than fracture? Fracture just looks divided.
I mean, I don't know what the lore. Can you explain to me the lore behind fracture while we are in technical pause?
Something radianite, something steel radianite, something.
Yeah, and Breach, Rolling Thunder at the same time. Earth 1 and Earth 2 Breach. They both did it, and now we have Fracture.
Imagine that happens on any
Worst
map.
in the
If you get two rolling thunders, you switch maps.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't want to see that map today. I'm not in the mood. That is for sure. But outplay Polaris. Ooh, okay. Bit of a fake. But they're actually going to go A. I like that, Chase. That's a well-executed play.
You know what I like? I like that we don't get map.
True.
It's so weird.
Oh. Nika is going to try to see if they can get something happening in that heaven position. And just like the second part of her name, those shots are bagging. That's for sure.
Carts,
but
great name.
yeah,
Very
definitely
necessary.
not card.
Cards, Zach, really?
Oh my god, they're literally just shooting through the smoke. OE! And there it is. Polaris, they get the first round. Nothing too climactic in that round. It's literally just 717 running into the site and trying to defuse out in the open while they try to block their use their bodies to block the bullets, but that is not going to be enough, especially when you're up against Karts, who has 3 in the round, and Vince is going to collect 1 and Ash as well. And for the side of 717, I mean 0 and 1 for them. They're just going to have to go into the full eco unless they really do want to challenge this next round, which probably they don't, especially when it comes to these rounds, right, where no one gets a kill. It's so not worth it to just go for the 4s because you're just going to be stuck in the next round.
Obscuring vision.
So much mid control. So little time. That's gonna be a double peek going down towards the garden, and well, dashing straight in, having to back away Zen. A bit of danger, and he's gonna find a kill. There's gonna be Ash as well, and Vince, all doing their things as they enter into this site. As is the 2 versus 5. The spike's gonna be going down. Just a shorty on this retake, not the best weapon of choice.
I'm gonna look at chat actually just to make sure that is this a female team?
Last player
The
standing.
female team or the second team, guys? Or the other side. Ooh, but Josh F does get one with the shorty. Ooh, switches it to the frenzy. So you know he's got that swag just a little bit to get that 2K, but not enough to get everyone on the map. Outplay Polaris. So far, 2-0 on the board, and 717 Monster. They are going to be the ones with the superior weaponry, but the last time we saw
Gun here.
in this exact same round that a team pushed, it wasn't the best news, that is for sure. But I think if the side of 717 just steers clear of all CQC angles here, they're going to be all good.
Covering it.
A lot more patient this time. A fast response outplay, because they know that they are the disadvantage. Have they noticed 717 Monster pushing though? Because they are holding quite far back. Dopey, he is slowly making his way forward, and this could end up a dangerous situation. He will find that first kill. There is a re-peek, and it will be traded out.
Last player
Then
standing.
find 1, find
Spike
2.
down
Then
B.
very strong defense in that B site. Now it is down to Vince, who only has the Spectre in hand.
Here.
And outplay Polaris. It looks like they will be winning against bonus round, but that doesn't tell us too much. The question is how this next round goes. And that's actually going to be an operator picked up as well. Nika goes for a risky buy. Okay, so here we are looking at round number 4. Rifles on both sides, but I think that addition of the operator is going to put a little bit of a spanner in the works there, as will be presence over towards mid, coming in to outplay Polaris. We'll be peeking in towards that mid position, and they are pushing a couple of players from the defense here, 717 Monsters. They don't have anyone watching that mid position except for the one trap laid down from the chamber. That is it. That is their only early warning system. Actually, Omen staring towards the market position, and Nika going to be entering with the operator in hand. Switched over to the headhunter, but Dopey is going to find that kill first. And it does look like Outplay looking a little more confident when they have those rifles in hand. They don't over commit positions. They don't push too far. They just make sure the kills go their way. That being said, Vince will be finding Dopey. There is a trade out available, and Meow's going to trade that one back as well. Back to 4 versus 3. Sending out a bit of information gathering as well. But Kart is safe for the meanwhile. Spike is making his way over towards the B site, where by himself Josh F is designated to try and defend here. And they are rotating that Spike over towards B main as well. Josh F, perhaps feeling that
left.
pressure coming his way, will call for his teammates to come over. They do have that mid position wide open at the moment, but they don't have to worry about it. It's just going to be a straight up push from these players, going straight in through B main. Ash first to peek in, 12 seconds remaining. They have to get to the site right now. All they really need to do is stop that plant from happening, and Zen is already inside of the site. And this is already a losing battle. Flash down, smoke down, doesn't even get the spike down. And that is going to be another round in favor of Outplay Polaris, or rather of 717 Monster. As Outplay not paying enough attention to the time. So 717 Monsters, they'll be very happy with that. You can see they all have SR in their name. I'm not entirely sure why. They don't have 717 in their name. But 717 Monster, they'll be having a little bit of money built up. It's not too much to worry about, though. Outplay Polaris still have money in the bank. And so, the one Spectre, the one Shorty, still plenty of rifles to work with as well as they move towards the A site. It's going to be Dopey to let them know as the push comes in. And just up above Dopey, he get caught out from above, wasn't even considering that position, as Kart's the double kill on the entry, and that could be the round already. Spike going down much quicker this time around. Outplay not going to be outplaying themselves. B Black over in short. They're going to try and go for perhaps a retake here, but HP is already low on that chamber. Utility isn't great. They do have the ult available for the KO, but every time they've gone for a post plant in this A site, it has worked out for them. And I think Outplay may be finding another round for themselves. That being said, Zen does find a kill onto Nika. And up close as well, B Black pushing through that smoke. Zen finding another one. They brought this back into the 2 versus 2, jumping down. That is going to be a crossfire set up, but Ash, right place, right time, and Blade Storm going to confirm Outplay, get themselves the 3rd round. 717 Monster, they haven't had any opportunity to build up their money, so they have to resort to the Sheriffs, the Classics, and a bit of half armor across the board here and there. And Outplay can now extend their lead a little bit more over 717 Monster, who, just looking at the roster, they've had a little bit more experience, but Outplay Polaris doing a great job so far. And they do commit once again towards the A site. If it's not broken, don't fix it, and that seems to be the case here as well. So they push towards this A site. They're going to meet nobody. It's very, very open right now. We do have the Fade, Meow in a good position, but everyone else is going to have to try and retake from all these other avenues of entry towards the A site, as the spike will be going down once again and fast on the post plants. As Dopey is going to find the first kill. Vince with a wallbang headshot. Jaja is there on a refrag. Dopey going to get taken down. Zen flash out to perhaps secure another kill. There is a res, but missing way too many shots, and Cast is going to get the spray down through a wallbang. Back to Black, pushing in from Garden, but Ash, again, all of these positions are at the right place at the right time, and Ash, the double kill from one position. Finally, Meow will shut down Ash, but Nika is there for the refrag, and 4-2, outplay Polaris, get 2 rounds the lead over the likes of 717 Monster, who are now going to be buying up in this round. B Black does have half armor and an operator in hand. Josh F is going to have to commit to, buying up that Vandal. Phantom dropped over towards Zen, and that's 3 Vandals, 1 Phantom, and an Operator to go up against Outplay, who currently are building up quite the bank. 4-9 for Jar Jar, 3-4 for Nika, 3-4 for Karts as well.
Cover going out.
So we'll have plenty of money to work with for now. Josh F pushing towards the entrance here, and plenty of players from Outplay Polaris sitting outside of the B site. Karts get a little bit closer here, may miss the timing on that peak, and great peek there from Dopey, really trying Vince from that short position.
Yeah, Dopey gonna get that kill in towards the middle area, and it's not just any agent that they lost, right? That is the controller down of all people here for the side of Outplay Polaris, so smokes aren't going to be a thing, that is for sure. So it's all going to be dry peaks coming in here from Outplay Polaris, so it is going to be aim duels straight up. And Omen, look at how many ultis are on the other side here for 717. Oh no, oh no, oh,
Enemy down.
there it is. There it is. And Karts, he's just going to try to make as much noise as possible here in B side, Jace. I mean, he's already done his damage, and look at the rotations here. And the ultimate, the bait! It was all a bait, and the one-man bait outplayed Polaris. What an adjustment from them, Jace. I mean, they did not have the smokes because the Brimstone died so early in this one, but then the big brain idea. Sage tried to do something on the other side, and there it is. It did work, but however, they do need to survive in this one if they do want to still try to win this round, as the Sage is still trying to rotate. Nika is going to get swinged by multiple people in this one, however. Oh, I love it from Jaja, though. It is going to be the Hunter's Fury going in. Any reactions just yet? That's going to be 1. That is going to be 2 here for Karts, and that is the Hunter's Fury here on Josh F. Outplay Polaris, despite losing the controller so early in this game, Jace. The adjustments, the play from Karts towards the B side caused the rest of 717 to just go for the rotate. I am beyond impressed in this round.
That is a really, really solid post-plant defense there from Outplay Polaris, having Karts go on this huge flank while they all had to just worry about the Hunter's Fury coming into play. Little did they realize Karts was going to have that much map control. Not only did they get the big brain play on that fake towards the B site just to take the A site, but then they have the big brain play to go for the defense and the post plant up in heaven.
And timeout. And there it is. The timeout from the defending side. 717 is going to spend one of their 2 timeouts in this game, and they're going to have to think about what they need to do. I mean, common consensus, right, that this map is attacker-sided, especially when you have a Jet who can really do stuff like that, and a Sage who can literally bait the entire team to rotate towards B side. I mean, you can do so much on the attacking side. I'm surprised they Outplay did not go for the Duelist, actually, the double Duelist lineup with Karts. I'm not sure if Karts can play Raze or Nika can play Raze. I think one of them can definitely play Raze, and this could have been a way faster game, that is for sure. But they're gonna opt in to Karts. Meow is in a very dangerous spot, so he's gonna have to back off. Vince gonna be the first one in towards the A short side.
Vince just missing opportunity to take down the chamber there. It teleports out of the conflict. And Ash spraying down from up on high mid as well. Not really connecting anything. No damage has been. Well, actually, a little bit of damage has been exchanged.
Everything but the corner, which
I just realized. I thought
where-
Chamber was full on HP, but that's actually a little red sliver of HP. Josh F is going to find Ash in that position, teleports out of dodge as well.
Vince, you might find one, my friend, but it is going to be the angle here for the side of IEN, and Cards is going to try to spray through the smoke, but that is going to be the flash going in. Vince going to try to push the issue towards the side of Jenny, but it is going to be the spray through the smoke. The rest of 717 are now in towards the site. However, Cards is going to use the smoke to his advantage. Vince a bit too overextended towards the A side, and look at this, 10 seconds left on the clock. Is it going to be the near side? Yes, it will. Cards is going to get 2. Is he going to get 3? No, he won't. And the last one left alive is going to be the disconnected Chamber, and he is going to be DCing his way onto the next round, and it is going to be a thrifty 717 off of a missing player here from the side of Outplay. They do get a round, but Outplay, I mean, the rule is once damage has already been done, you can't pause the game.
It is what it is. You can't reset it either, but looks like he is back and ready to play. And did save that operator as well.
That is not worth. It's not worth the effort because the round already started, man. And you know, this is not that Ubisoft game where you can just put points on the board and do economy. I think you can. I'm just not sure how. I think you have to go into tournament mode or something, but. Oh, IN? Ooh, is going to get Jaja here. That is going to be the information down. It is going to be Cards down as well. That is the best player for the side of Outplay. Already taken out, and it is going to be a spent star. And this is so not worth it for the side of Outplay, Jace, because look at the amount of stars Vince has. He has only 2 in this one, and they can only go one side now. Really?
Josh F, always in this position. Nika is very aware of that, and so will secure that kill and goes up towards heaven instead. Meow could get caught out in that position as Ash does find a kill in mid. There's Nika as well, finding V Black, and now it's down to Meow in a 1 versus 3.
Planted.
Just made his way into the site from heaven. And will catch out Vince, but now they both know where he is, and that's going to be a shot missed, but still a shot connected there from Nika to find Meow, and that is going to be the 6th round on the board for Outplay.
They're going to get the off back as well. This is great news here for Nika at least. Oh no, they're not going to get the op actually, so I think it's a good decision as it is not really necessary for the Chamber to go on the op, especially in the Ascent and how fast the map usually plays, and I think it's really up to IEN instead whether or not he is going to get the op. But Nika definitely not bang it in that round, that is for sure. Getting the 4K, and yeah, great highlight play from him especially. I mean, that looked a bit lost from Outplay Polaris in the beginning, but somehow they pull it way back. Great angle.
That's a great angle. One that he can just hold from this entire time unless... Oh! Actually goes straight up towards Ash. That's so unfortunate. Ash tries to hold his ground, but... Yeah, it's taking a second, but there is a second chance.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, I would have taken the chance. I mean, I would have shot the Prowler at that point. I mean, you have the off angle, and the player from 717 is going to have to go for the flick anyways, which you do have the split-second advantage if you do. Ooh, but the drone guy from A main is going to have to be the one peeking out. Josh F takes it. Oh, but what a shot from IEN, but Nika, not bang it this time once again, is going to get the op in his hands instead. It is going to be the wall going in, and once they get the first pick right, Outplay Polaris every time, they're so fast of just executing the site itself. But now they have the numbers disadvantage. However, this did not stop Outplay in that last round.
You want to play? Let's play.
There's a full ult coming out there. Nika
Last
does
player
find Dopey.
standing.
They're in a 1 versus 3, and this position so difficult to defend from Nika.
Sir, he's defusing. You might want to peek.
It's not worth it. Yeah, he knows. He's gonna hold on to what he can. Still peeks afterwards and finds both kills. Unfortunate.
Now imagine if he peeked.
Impossibly. Maybe he thought it was a fake.
Yeah, definitely thought it was a fake. However, there's 3 people there. And 6-4. 7-1-7. What a stellar retake from them, not gonna lie. And outplay Polaris. Those first 2 picks really came back and bit them like a prowler that bit Jet in this elevated position. And now they're gonna try to see if they can poke towards the B side, right? Try to exploit the confidence of 7-1-7 of winning this A side. Instead, they're gonna try to go slow in this one, and they're gonna try to feign this mid control. So I think they're gonna try to draw out the player from A short before they get to the side. But Meow is gonna get tagged by the dart. Is gonna have to spend that E for information, but Nika slowly getting into the site. And this is what you want from your breach, right, on attacking side. As much lurks as possible. You really want to put one of your anchors down in towards anywhere near the middle area so you can get out of that angle. However, Dopey is going to get the first frag. And that means not the controller on the other side, and really good discipline here from IE, and not really overextending his cause here. However, Josh F is on the side. He is going to get Nika. Great movement from him. He's going to get 2. Will he get 3? Yes, he will. The one-man wrecking machine in the site, and it is going to be 7-1-7. Almost tying up the game, 6-5, and this was looking grim at first, Jace. However, 7-1-7, they seem to be back in this game, and the fact that this lineup can actually get this much points at the defending side, this is going to be a bit of a struggle once the sides are now switched, and 7-1-7 have the green light to just go aggressive, and you know damn well that Dopey is watering at the mouth. They just go in with satchels and just try to kill everyone with the entry.
Last round of the first half to see if it's going to be a tied scoreline or a 2-round lead for Outplay Polaris. They've done a good job so far, I have to say, on their attacking side. And in the position, Meow going to try and get some information as Kart is going to catch Zen after he peeks out of the market position. How does Nika win that?
Spike planted.
Well, Goku's still on top of his ice ball, still trying to connect a couple of shots by Jar Jar and Ash, both finding kills. Josh F now in a 1 versus 4. He does manage to secure one, but Nika's going to be the one to take him down. And 7-5, outplay Polaris. They're going to start the second half with a 2-round lead.
Yeah, but at the same time, it is going to be outplay going into the less favored side of this map. So they're really going to have to think about this pistol round, especially because 7-1-7, if they win this pistol round, that's going to be another point on the board for them, and could be an easier time to say the least. And knowing 7-1-7, they can carry momentum so well into this game. However, outplay that last round, they kind of just steamrolled 7-1-7 at that point. So that could be the confidence definitely given towards the side of outplay. However, 7-1-7 can't underestimate these fools, especially on the attacking side, and they are going to try to opt in for some mid control.
Vince, being peaked at the very start here, but will connect a double kill. Vince and Ash working together, and already not looking great here for 7-1-7 Monster. Push in towards Garden. Chamber waiting for this peak to come his way. Jaja pushes a little bit further forward. Spots ahead. That's what's that like that?
Can't relate, to be honest. Oh, but IN gonna get the kill in mid, and Zen is gonna do a very cheeky flash towards Heaven. Cards is gonna be here with the rotate. Nika is gonna get Zen. However, Ash is gonna get Josh F in return. Josh F is gonna take down the Chamber, and Ash, what a 3K from him. It started with a 2-man play on towards mid with Vince, and he eventually moved towards the A side and just got the frags. What a round here from the Jet. And Ash, I mean, a way louder start to the game compared to the first pistol round. However, a lot of missed shots from 717, that is for sure.
I mean, now they have won both the pistol rounds, which means they've gotten 4 free points in total if they convert this next one. 717 Monster once again forced to save. You're watching a potential 5 and 9 here for Outplay.
The immediate wall towards B side, instant reaction from that recon bolt getting destroyed. And that is going to cause Outplay to actually go towards the A side. I think for the side of Outplay, right, I think they should just rotate the rest of the squad towards the A side as they do. Vince is starting to move back in towards Tree to try and help Nika here. And... Oh, 717. Ooh, that is going to be the judge, and Nika is going to count his lucky stars as he does miss the first few shots. However, he does get 2 kills in towards the side, and that is going to be the push going in here from 717. They do not get any shots going. Ash is going to get his second, or rather 2K in that one, and Nika is going to get the third. And 9-5. Good play here from Outplay Polaris, and now you really have to think about this round if you're a 717 monster.
Look at the money. Even the money is not great.
Even the money's not great. No, can relate as well. A lot of relatable things here in Valorant, from baroqueness to missing shots. And man, if Outplay wins this round, this is gonna be so brutal here for 717. Not gonna lie. But Nika having a performance of his life, 19-6 in our game. He's been doing so well.
To see it, Nika playing very close by, and this is going to be straight up pushed in towards the market, a split. And, well, trying to peek early on, Nika is going to get shut down, and this Spectre has done so much work.
Ooh, that's worth it. Even if you lose this round, that's worth it.
Look at the low HP for Chamber as well. This is already a dangerous, dangerous round for 717 Monsters, considering Outplay Polaris started things off with very little indeed.
Yeah, and if they discover that both of them are inside, they're gonna start to try to recover some of the weapons here and at least try to go for the retake at least, considering, just like you said, the Chamber is on low HP, the Anchor is gonna get taken down, and it is gonna be the stars here from the Astra. And this is what I was talking about, Jace, the impact the Astra can have in this game, especially the backside player is gonna get stunned. IEN is gonna be the first one down, and they are gonna have to double keep this with, oh, what are you doing? Guys, just double peek the back of sight, but Vince gets the win anyways. But you could have, cleaned that up a little bit, could have made it squeaky clean. However, almost a misplay here for Outplay Polaris, but even if, just like I said, even if they lose the round, they win that anyways, because the amount of people taken down from the side of 717 was so much. And not just that, they get the third round conversion, and look at the guns here for 717, man. It is not looking pretty.
Yeah, double digits already. Outplay. They've already got themselves an Operate, got an Odin for Jar Jar. It's just so many building parts here that build up to the success of Outplay and the demise of 717 Monster. And they're going to try and go for this mid control this time. No one peeks in from short. This is another thing, right? Outplay of Polaris, they're not really overextending in a lot of these situations.
They really don't have to, not gonna lie. And
here,
they really just have to wait at this point. I mean, it's the entirety of this defending side, right, is Outplay waiting for 717 to make their own unforced error, which is a reasonable way to play this game, especially when 717 is this down in terms of the score. And they only have Sheriffs and Jaja with a way bigger gun, with the Odin ready and waiting in the middle area, and Vince is just going to set up the stars here. Josh F is going to get Nika. That is a great entry. However, Ash is going to be right behind him. Zen is going to get taken down. Vince is going to try to go for the spray. He's going to get one. Is he going to get two? Yes, he will. And Ash is going to get Josh F. And IEN is going to get Vince. Ooh. And a really smooth transition towards that headhunter. Guards is going to get taken down. However, it is going to be a ring around the Rosie. Could be a pocket full of posies soon here for IEN if he does not plant the goddamn spike anytime soon. And yeah, I think for OE, they just play together, man, at this point.
Spike
You want to
planted.
play? Let's play.
It's kind of my pet peeve, Jace, when I see two players. Yeah, when two players are that separated, especially when in a 2v1, because oh my god, Dada, what are you doing, my friend? You already had information. Why you didn't have to dart? Now it's an opportunity here for IEN to get a win, and it is a jiggle peek attempt, and there is gonna be the win. And this is what I was talking about, Jace. When you play a 1v2, just stick together. That is such an easy concept to wrap your head around. And outplay, obviously not listening.
It's a great little flick there as well.
Great shot though from IEN. I mean, he hit all the shots in this round. That headhunter towards the heaven side really clutched it out for them. But still, instead of outplay waiting for errors for 717 to happen, it's actually the opposite. It's actually IEN, him himself, making the play happen.
Straight up
Dopey.
entry into that B side, double kill immediately, and trying to find another one. But Vince, that's what's happening. Dopey over aggressing Josh F though. He knew exactly how much he should chew off, and that's gonna be Ash going down as
Spike
well.
planted.
Dopey's like, I've done my job. You guys do it. You guys do the rest. I mean, Astra Duelist code right there. Try to entry as much as you can. If you die, you die. It happens. But Vince, he does have 3 more stars left. Does he decide to at least attempt the retake? He could really start right in front of him, but that's going to be the tour de force here from Nika. But they do not notice that there's a person on the side, and it is going to be Meow, who are far new, whatever that name means. But 7-10, and there it is. I mean, timeout here from OE. Ooh, can they feel the pressure, Jace?
It looks like it, because we do know that a lot of teams, especially teams like this, teams that are sort of starting out, they're not too well positioned. They have a hard time closing out a game, and so pausing now, probably a good idea. They can probably start thinking about, okay, we need to be careful of these kinds of certain plays. Perhaps we put some more pressure from these positions, because if you can't figure out how to close out a play, it's easy for the attacker side to pull that momentum into a win.
Definitely. And timeout, I think this is a tech, because the 22 is paused on the board. Oh, it is not the tech. It's actually a timeout. I'm just dumb. There's just a graphic right in front of us. Another spinning galaxy. Probably the Milky Way, not sure. And there it is. Timeout ends, and 7-1-7. I mean, they have the momentum right. If you're 7-1-7 here, Dopey is literally going in and just destroying everyone with the entry. I think you just keep going with the exact same pace, right? You do not slow down if you're 7-1-7 here. If you slow down, then that's the opportunity for Outplay to make their play happen, and them trying to see if they can get the first pick over Outplay here, or rather over a 7-1-7. And instead, it is going to be the patience play here for 7-1-7. Nika is going to try to make a very close play. And this is what I was talking about, Jace. You really don't want to slow down as much as you can. However, the showstopper is not going to hit at all. It is going to be everyone here for 7-1-7 Monster. And it could be prettier, to say the least. Jaja is going to get 2 with the Sheriff with the help of the Astra. And now it is a 3v2. You're going to have to be careful, my friend, that there is going to be a Sheriff in the corner. Vince is going to get the kill. And now it is a 2v2.
Gun here.
It's going to have to be the one to enter so that this Vandal can do some work, but time is already ticking down. They need to be very aware of it. Just trying to clear it very, very close by. Nice shot there, jumps down, does peek the corner though, and double spray down there from Dopey. This is the second time we've seen that today, guys. Clear below you. Oh my goodness.
I like how Karts is like, as soon as he turns around, just sees Raze just sitting down. He's ready and waiting. Look at this. He saw it in the corner of his eye. Dopey really saving his team at the moment, and there is only a 2-round deficit left here for 7-1-7, 3 rounds in a row. And this round could be the game changer here for the side of 7-1-7. If they win this one, then it is going to be them forcing another eco on the side of Outplay. Nika is going to have to go aggressive in this one, considering that he still does have the anchor. But 717 is playing this perfectly, man. They really don't have to play too aggressive, and that was almost a collateral, however, V Black. Or rather, it is going to be IEN getting the kill here on Nika. That is a 1-to-1
It was
Chamber
nearly
trade.
collateral. Look at the HP left on Chamber.
Ooh. I mean, even after that fight, both teams losing a member. 717, a little worse for wear in that initial B push, and great job here from Outplay players. I like it from there though, even though the Chamber died, right? You still keep the op on your side because he TP'd a bit late. And for the side of Outplay, or for the side of 717, you're gonna need to find another kill on the board, man, or else it's just gonna be the Chamber getting finished off. IN? Ooh, just get spotted in mid. You have to be a bit careful because 17 HP in a dream, but instead they're just gonna ult towards the B side. Fate is just gonna release the Prowlers and let them bite anywhere that they can, and it is gonna be the sticky ball going towards the market. 30 seconds left, and somehow 717, they found a way back into the B side, and just like I said, Jace, they need to get a pick on the board, and exactly that is what they did. Josh F is going to get Jaja, and now it is a 2v4. 717 possibly putting Outplay in a eco position. Vince is going to be moving in towards the site. Cards is going to get spotted here in market. Vince is somehow deep towards the site.
Need that back.
And if he drops, then it is going to be a bit of trouble, that is for sure.
Oh, nice shot there.
By EN, just adjust to the right a bit. I'm being nitpicky right now. But 9-10, Outplay, back on the eco. This is, just like I said, not good news. I mean, you're giving momentum to 717 Monster, and especially when you have Dopey and Josh F on the other team, you do not want them to acquire a single smidge of momentum.
First 4 in a row this entire game. That is how well 717 Monster are playing right now. They're able to carry the momentum forward round after round, and we may see them do this for even longer. Again, every single time Outplay buys here, if they lose the next gun round, their money gets instantly reset. You don't get double buys from Outplay. 717 Monster can actually carry that to the end.
Okay, that's what they want from Dopey.
Nika wasn't even doing anything, just sat in the smoke and gets caught out.
Yeah, but Jace, that's what you want from Dopey, right? It's him going in, full confidence, no stop, and even getting the entry frag onto the Jenny player, and that is going to be the possible 2k for him. Cards is going to get the trade, and it is going to be the revive, and somehow, some way, now it is a 3v2, 35 seconds on the heal, so it is nowhere to be found in this one. So it's basically a 2v2. Oh, now it is a 1v3 all of a sudden. Zen is going to get Vince, and it is going to be a 1v1, and Zen with the Jenny play. Drawing power from the generator and plugging it into himself as the KO. Man versus machine, and machine does come out on top. And 717 Monster, they are damn well back into this game, and Outplay one round away from at least going back into the eco round and possibly giving 717 match point. But what a play from Zen!
5 rounds in a row now from 717 Monster. Outplay, they are struggling now, and this has to be the first in. We can see Dopey as he adjusts on this round. He knows he has that peaking power, so he just keeps abusing as much as he can. It's not going to be an Outplay, rather it's going to be a showstopper onto Jar Jar. Dopey just continues on, pushing onto the other side of the smoke, and can't see check this. Yes, he does, but it doesn't matter because Nika is going to find the refrag. Josh F has already done the work onto Vince, and now it's a 1 versus 4. The money's about to be reset as well. And Nika, you've been spotted, and well, you've been measured and found wanting. Meow has found you, and Nika can fall 11-10. 717 Monster have taken the lead away from Outplay.
And look at the scoreboard, Jace. All red, all across the board, and really just Outplay. I mean, they did not play well enough in that first half to at least try to get the match point back in their favor. I mean, if you got this one in 9-3 and you got the 3 rounds, that could have been you on match point and putting more pressure here on 717. However, 717 playing really well on the defending side. 5 points is
That's a
already good
response.
enough, especially here for Ascent, because you can just do some damage on the attacking side, just like how 717 is doing in this exact game. And now they're just going to play with their food, probably. I mean, they're just going to rotate around and around and around. And look at how spread the outplay defense is.
The defense on B is looking pretty lackluster at the moment. It's a little bit worrying. Like, making a good amount of noise here, I think,
A
actually,
single
towards the mid
KO
lane.
knife could be the end of this.
Nika.
Trap
Let me
destroyed.
find the first. There is one, and that's going to be Dopey going down. That's a big kill to find.
Ooh, but look at the rotations, Jace. Look at the instant rotation here from the side of 717. They are not actually hitting the B side. And look, Outplay is overcommitting for the B side because they know that the defense was a bit weak. Vince, you're going to have to go huge with the play here, but it's actually going to be IEN getting the kill. Meow is going to get Jaja. And it's another case of the bait and switch here for 717. Once again, outplayed like a fish in the water, biting the bait. And OE, they're going to have to get back into this one with so many angles left unchecked in the site. So they are going to have to play this extra careful, making sure that Jenny is clear. There's going to be the first peek. Zen is going to get cards. And I think this could be the beginning of the end once again in this game. Right hook flash towards Ash, and Ash is on 13 HP. Ooh, does get a one tap, however. That is all he gets. 717 Monster from 5 to 7 to 12 to 10.
Match point.
What a play.
The money left.
What a second half, man.
The money left for Outplay is ridiculous. 717 Monster have found themselves 7 rounds in a row. If they want to win it, they have to get 8 in a row. And Outplay Polaris, I don't know if they're going to let them. I mean, with the weapons I have available, there's definitely opportunities. 2 Bulldogs can be a lot more dangerous than they seem. A Judge can easily shut down an entire push, but it looks like this is going to be the A play, and that Judge is going to be so far away. And already Dopey has found the kill up into heaven.
Yeah, this is just a green light for Dope. You know, he's just gonna go in, just gonna kill everyone, gonna make every player an Outplay fear him in this attacking side, and that is gonna be one more on the board, and that is gonna be a flying jet. But the flying jet could be crashed right then and there on the ground, just like the 747 that we do see on the TV. And Josh F gonna get 2K. 717 Monster. What a second half by them. The attacking side, definitely a way better one to say the least. And damn, I am so impressed here by 717 Monster. The way that they really use the baits in their favor. I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD, not gonna lie, because those are some really good strats that you can steal, not gonna lie.
They stayed together the entire time, and so there you have it. Our semi-finalists for tomorrow: Looters Club Esports. Looters Club have beat Outplay Uprising, and then down below 717 Monster Esports versus ILY. I think the result was wrong earlier. It is ILY that moved into the semifinals. So
This is the first time that Uprising gets outplaced by their second team. That's insane.
that is interesting indeed.
Oh wait, they're in the same place. Never mind. 717 won. Okay. I am delusional, but 717, great job. I'm surprised.
Oh, yeah, they both dropped out, right?
Yeah, I mean, Outplay Uprising. I really expected more, especially coming in from them. But at the same time, Looters Club in the recent tournaments that they entered, they have been doing really good. Not gonna lie, but I know Nate Flix is probably gonna bounce back because that guy never gives up. Knowing him, so we're gonna see more of him probably soon in our other tournaments.
He needs
So
a teammate called Chill, just so that he has a perfect partnership.
true, because someone needs to chill him out, especially when it comes to those games. But yeah, a pretty interesting bracket to say the least. As expected, ILY is gonna get into the top 4 as RU just refuses to lose in any tournament that he has. So the lower side of the bracket is looking like a banger, not gonna lie, for tomorrow. I mean, 717 versus ILY. Can't wait to cast that tomorrow, but Jace can't because he has to go somewhere.
I have another gig, sorry. So there you go. That is going to be it for the full best of ones for today. Tomorrow you do get semi-finals and a grand finals, 2 best of 3s, I believe, and so you do get some banger games coming your way. But that is going to be it from us. But before we say goodbye, we do have the final winner of the giveaway coming your way, and here is their name at the bottom of the screen. Congratulations to you, Gab Aramil. You get yourself your battle pass. Congratulations to you, and thank you very much everyone for joining us. Again, this has been the Astra Luna Esports Equinox tournament. We do have more giveaways tomorrow. Remember, 13,000 pesos on the line, 7,000 pesos for second place. My name is Jaeger. This has been Sneaky Frog. We've been your casters for today, and it's been Fulcrum, it's been Astra Luna, and until tomorrow, please enjoy the rest of your evening. Until then, enjoy yourself and good night.